Okay, let me see. Voice, yes. Hi, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zones. My name is Sapphire Umi. I'm a wandering cat, but I'm not much of a cat today because it's still the holidays. And there's enough Star Wars going around with all the goodwill and stuff that I'm human. Thank you for that fact, Imagine and Zaf. I'm so sorry that I still haven't had enough time to completely set up all of the redeems with the Prism update. So I'll owe you guys once I have it. Hi, Scorpion. Good morning, Detective Umi. Fish of health. What? Where do I get a slap? Thank you for the nom noms. Gonna BRB for now. Gotta cook lunch. Okay, good luck with cooking lunch, Zaf. Okay. So today, I'm playing Death and Faeology, or Faeology. It's developed again by Mushroom Mallow. And I'm really, really excited to play this game because damn, like, look at that poster, man. Go wishlist this on Steam right now. Okay, hold on. I need to do something here because this is a game, after all, sponsored by Seago Events. So I have to pin this here. Yep. Okay, there we go. Cool, nice. I've been enjoying these indie games from C. Bunch of cool stuff. Yeah. Sadly, my PC kept crashing with Elusive Domain the other day. I do not know why, but like with other games, it's fine. So I'm not sure what's causing it though, because when I look at the AMD like monitoring GPU and CPU stuff, it didn't show that it peaked. So, I don't know. Hopefully, we'll figure it out. Yeah. So I didn't look much into the trailer. I just know that there's it's a visual novel and a point and click game for Death and Faeology, and I'm not sure how the fairies will like be introduced into the game, and I'm excited about it. And as you can see, I got my detective hat today. Cause we're gonna be our very own Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, I'm so freaking psyched about this game. Yeah, let's see. Let's start. What is my name? Huh. Who? Umi. What's a fun name though? Umishu. Cause you know, like last time I was drinking umeshu, cause it's plum wine, and now it's just umishu, cause Detective Gumshoe. Maybe this one. Nah. About that. Jekyll and Hyde. Hide. Okay. Cause I wanna hide. Nah. Umi. Another word for investigate would be nice. Anyway, how's everybody's day going? I know for some of you, like it's You're mostly in a different time zone and probably enjoying the evening right now. Hmm. What should I put? Umi. Fine. Umi. So. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. Umi meanders. Ah. Oh. Are we a professor? Wow, I like this one. Like the borders of the text. Oh my god. Let me scooch over. Need to scooch over here and make myself smaller so you can all see it. There. Okay. Back to the game. I really like the overlay. What? Oh. Maybe I can ask Chloe for this. Grading first year assignments can be such an exercise in patience. Oh, there's even a writing sound. I like that. I ought to remind myself that Faeology is a relatively recent science, only a couple of decades old. What? It was a science? This university, the only Faeology university in the whole country, was just finished being built in 1905. Ooh. University. It is barely acknowledged in the academic field. I can understand that, especially with like religion and stuff. More importantly, I've got to keep in mind that children inherit their parents' prejudices and misconceptions. Huh, very true. The human world has formed its own notion of fairies. Alas, I find myself unable to suppress a big sigh every time I read references to poisoned apples, ushering princesses into eternal sleep. Oh, so they don't always go into eternal sleep? A reference to the Cottingley fairies as one I can understand since it was quite the sensation not too long ago. What are the Cottingley fairies? Please, I'd like to know more lore. Although it would be clear in the eyes of renowned philologists that the photographs are mere imitations. A pity that Sir Doyle was taken in by it. Sir Conan Doyle? The one who made Detective Conan? I ought to take a break. The grading session today has taken me quite a tangent. Woo! Whoa! My beloved Oz. Wow. That's so freaky. Ooh, but I really love the wings. Like, look at that. So it's got butterfly wings. Moth wings. And also, like, this thing from probably a beetle wing tucked inside, you know? Because it's got these, I don't know what they're called. But I can't really exactly say dragonflies because these ones would be spread around like in the same thickness, but for beetles I guess not, or like even cockroaches actually. Ooh. was so pretty. And does it like have a human face? Because they certainly made like the appendages look like legs and arms. So probably. I suppose having a fairy companion does give one an advantage in identifying genuine fairies. Hmm. How did you acquire this fairy companion? I'd say a break is in order. Wouldn't you, Oz? It actually types out my whole name. Oz responds through trills that I've learned to interpret over the decades I've known them. Wow. So like the Cottingley fairies again? Yes, and Princess's eternal slumber due to poisoned apples. We don't care much for human princesses. But making poisoned apples is rather an easy feat. Shall I turn one of them into a toad in front of the whole class to show that Fae folk is capable of more than that? Oh my god, threatening. At the same time, showing them that not all fairies are a friendly bunch. Oh my god, yeah, true. People get so blinded by how kind the fairy godmothers are in a lot of fairy tale movies, but you should never forget the story behind changelings. I'm not sure if every one of you know the story of like changelings regarding the Fae, but they actually steal your babies and replace them with their own so that you raise their babies like humans and they get to like have an identity in human society, posing as a human but will cause havoc. Like whoa. And that's pretty sinister in and of itself because you don't know what they do to your children that they take away. So yeah, that's one pretty nasty lore in the Fae. So yeah, it's good to know that not every fairy is friendly. I believe in that. Actually, even Maleficent, right? In the Maleficent movie, she's actually considered a fairy, but they kind of redeemed her in that movie, so can't help but chuckle at the thought of that. I believe some might just quit that same day if you do that. True. Besides, if other Faeologists get a hold of your existence, who knows what they'll do to you? Oh, wait, so you established a university and your other professors don't know you've got a fairy companion? Wow, that is wild. Oh, hi, De La Hoya. Didn't realize you started when I was watching the VOD. Whoops. That's fine, that's fine. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Hold on, let me get some water. Okay. Welcome in, Deloya. Alright. Yeah, this is very surprising. Like, you establish a Faeology university and there are other Faeologists and you don't introduce your fairy companion? That is wild. Very wild. It going good? Normal as usual. Hope the stomach ache is a bit better from yesterday. Yeah, it is. Thank you so much, De La Hoya. Yeah, I seems like I just needed to rest my tummy for a bit. Not sure why that happened though. Um, maybe I'm becoming hypoglycemic. Okay. So, insight. You have to keep your fairy companion a secret. Chances are high those people will try to pin you to a corkboard and vivisect you. What? Vivisect? What's so different from a vivisect from a dissect? Whoa. Whoa. I would never let that happen. As we should. I've always appreciated you pursuing Faeology to ensure that. To ensure your safety. This is the least I could do. We've known each other since I was 7. You've saved me countless times since then. Ah. Actually, there was this one children's book series that I really enjoyed, and it had a lot of fae lore in it. Like it revolved around it. Think of Spiderwick Chronicles, but um, uh, more books in it. It's called Fablehaven, and I really enjoyed that. But again, it's a children's book. Uh, Even though it's a children's book, there's like a lot of dangers and a lot of like very scary enemies in there. Like as a kid, you would think like, how could you fight all of them? So, yeah, if you're like really into reading and you want to read about fairies and stuff, I do recommend Fablehaven. I did enjoy that a lot. Well, you could have let me bleed to death when you found me. Uh-oh. Really? I would never. Can hear a delightful melody of chirps, laced with a touch of whimsy, which makes me feel it just a tad fizzy. Fizzy? It seems that even the laugh of a fairy possesses some magical quality. I'd like to hear that. Hmm. I would think something like chimes. While you're on a break, isn't there something else on your agenda this afternoon? Right, Mr. Henkel's letter. Thanks for reminding me. I'd retrieve the letter from my patron from a desk drawer. I lean back on my chair and read the missive aloud to myself. Dear Umi Meanders, how long are you going to keep me in suspense? Will you, or will you not, accompany me to this year's Leos Gala? Leos? Lios. Wow, a party. You could do a lot worse than forgetting your boring books for a moment in favor of whiling away an evening with champagne and canopies and invigorating company. Ooh, I'm thinking like they must be British. Okay, I'm gonna do my best British impression. And when I say invigorating, I'm not speaking of those old sods with deep pockets, ready to be exploited by way of funding grants for your research. I'm speaking, of course, of yours truly. Do write to me sometime before Saturday. That's tomorrow's date, isn't it? Oh, I know. My delay in responding is entirely by design, I assure you. I'd hate to be getting the looks from the crowd like I'm a wet blanket. Faeology isn't worth my dough, they'd say. Oz's replying chirp is decidedly indignant. I nod to Oz in agreement before returning to Mr. Hankel's letter. In other news, I've heard that little Ruthie Blythe caused a minor ruckus in the city's hottest speakeasy. Ooh, speakeasy? Isn't that where they like read poems out loud and stuff, but like in a beatnik kind of way? I don't know. If your old friend Detective Krause hadn't been in the area at the time as well, who knows what could have happened? Ooh. I find myself rather perturbed at this revelation. I would have telephoned Ruthie and asked what the story was like when we were children. However, for better or for worse, we aren't on friendly terms anymore. Ooh, your sister? I resume reading my patron's letter. Speaking of the detective, have the two of you been keeping in contact? He gave me the cold shoulder when I crossed paths with him at last week's benefit. I couldn't help assuming that his persistently frosty treatment of me might have had something to do with you. It's unfortunate that the extensive bonds you have with him should end in a rather bitter taste. As you have told me more than once, when it was good, there was nothing else quite like it. Yet, you speak very little of him now, and I find myself wondering if he still holds a place in that guarded heart of yours. Oh, you have a history with a detective? Detective Caruso? Interesting. The letter is signed Yours Everlasting, Oscar Henkel. Well, I've kept Mr. Henkel waiting long enough. I press a pen to a fresh sheet of paper to commence writing a response. Ooh, a knock on the door. Just then, a familiar rhythmic rapping pierces the silence. I glance in the direction of Oz, but they're nowhere to be seen. Oz must have camouflaged himself in a heartbeat. I put Mr. Henkel's letter in the drawer before calling out. Nailing the British accent, I saw that speakeasy is a place bar where alcohol is illegally sold. What, for real? I didn't know that. I thought it was like just like the places where it is a bar, but where they also like talk about poems or alliterations. Okay, I need more water. I put Mr. Henkel's letter in the drawer before calling out. Come in, Minnie. My assistant enters the office. Ooh, she's pretty. This is giving me like 1920s. Okay. Vibe. She's careful to snap the door shut behind her. Professor. Yes, Minnie? Were you talking to yourself again? That's right. You know me. Oh my god. I see. Sometimes I wonder what she must have thought while hearing the mumbling sounds of me speaking with Oz. I thought it was like a prototype of a microphone. Which one? The speakeasy? But she knows when not to poke her nose into things. Ah, nah. So we both learned a new thing today. it's a bar. One of the things I like about her, and also what makes her the bee's knees when it comes to being an assistant. I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but he's here. Ooh, who's here? Who? That police detective from the newspapers. Police detective? Even as I echo these two words, there's a sinking feeling in my stomach. You know, the man who made you crumple the papers and toss them in the trash can. Ooh. In the end, we had to stop our subscription for the dailies. Oh, so they started having bad blood. Detective Theodore Cruz? Yes, that's the one. Knowing Theo is here makes my world go momentarily off kilt. It's as if, by the magic of the fairy tales I'm malign, the ink in my patron's letter has manifested him into the reception area. Can't you tell him I'm out delivering a lecture on the far side of campus or something? That depends. No, Minerva, you're supposed to be my assistant. You're supposed to have my back. Is a lie like that going to deter this man? Okay, you're right. An astute question. She is truly wise beyond her years. Probably not. He'd happily traverse the entire campus just to torment me, I'm guessing. All right, let him in. With a brisk nod, Minnie returns to the reception area. I barely have time for a steadying breath before Theo barges in. Oh, that's Theo? He's looking more rugged than I was thinking. He drops a box on my desk right off the bat. What is this? Why is he in my office? Well, well, look who the cat dragged in. Not even a how do you do? What? Do niceties suddenly mean something to you? I seem to recall you packing your bags and moving out without so much as a goodbye. Oh, they were living together? What? There was no one to say goodbye to. Oh, drama, drama. Didn't you find out I left only a few days later? At least it made it easier for you to leave, didn't it? Oh, brother. There is a tinge of hurt in his voice that I'm only able to pick up because we lived together for several months. Whoa. As my mouth struggles to catch the words hanging in the air, excuse me, I feel the piercing, icy silence creeping in. I ought to break the silence before I freeze. What's in the box? He lets out a deep sigh that rather sounds like relief. Your things that somehow you didn't take with you when you left. Even that oddly crafted handkerchief you loved so much. Ooh, I'd like to see that handkerchief. That handkerchief was a gift for you. I see the corner of his mouth twitch. Is lying. What should I do with this information? It sounds like he wants to reach out. It sounds like he wants to get back together. Wait, I didn't take this as a romance game. Oh my god. It kind of looks like Peter Parker from Into the Spider-Verse movie, just a bit more mellow with the hairstyle down. Oh, you're talking about Peter B. Parker. Ooh, that's interesting though. Oh, yeah. Kind of, but like he's more built, I guess. um Reach out for the box to check. Yeah, like I wasn't expecting romance in the game. This is whoop. Wait, what? I'm not ready for this. I quickly stretch out my hand to the box, yet he is just as fast in catching my wrist before I can open it. I withdraw my hand from his grip swiftly, like a startled bird soaring into the sky. They've still got feelings! What the heck? Startled bird soaring into the sky? What? Okay, hold on. I need water. I am not ready for romance. What? Okay. I see you, Cruz. That truly caught me off guard. I'd forgotten what his hand feels like. Ooh, reconciliation? Looks like Umi in for another ride of visual novel romance. Oh my god, Deloya. No! Ah! Oh my god, too. Ooh. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. This might be a look into how to fix our relationship with Detective Cruz and find missing pieces like what caused this damage. Just kidding. I really don't. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. I was only kidding. He's smiling. Although you really haven't changed much, have you? Ah! Stop. He just went straight for it. He sounds amused and slightly pleased, as if he just confirmed the accuracy of one of his deductions. What the heck? I don't understand. How does reaching for a hanky be a confirmation to whatever makes him smile? Ah! What? Neither have you. I threw all of it away right after you vanished. Oh, okay, fine. No reconciliation then. He says with a subtle squint in his left eye, another lying tell of his. Okay, no, there is reconciliation. He is lying. He kept everything. Ah, wait. Ah, why is it romance? Oh yeah. I can't help but sigh at his antics. Of course you did. So, what's really in the box? Want to take a guess? Ah! I do have an idea. Knowing him, he'd sooner face the whole Al Capone gang by himself. Al Capone? Al Capone. Al Capone gang by himself. And take their bullets before coming to visit me. Ooh. Daredevil. Reckless and brave. This must be way more important than our poignant history. Case evidence? I've seen boxes like this one before, but never one quite so large. It's a really big case, isn't it? He nods. The biggest of my career. And to come to me, of all people, you must be at your wits' end about this. He looks away as if trying to hide how galling the circumstances at hand are. Ooh. Truth be told, I'd rather face the whole Al Capone gang and take their bullets than have to see you again. Oh! Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? But, like, she was on point. Umi was on point. Gee, that stings a little. So, why would you... Hold on a minute. You think this has some sort of connection to fairies? He flicks his tongue in exasperation. Oh my, it seems I've hit the bullseye. We stopped talking about fairies at some point when we were still together. Those talks always led to a heated discussion, and then into arguments because nothing I could say could change his skepticism toward mystical beings. This is certainly the chance to tease him about it, though it might be unwise considering the emotional peril he must have gone through to get here. What should I do next? I'd rather not tease him because that might clap him up even more, so I'm just gonna ask more about his thoughts. I know this must be hard for you, but I can't help if you don't say anything. He sighs. You're right. As difficult as it is to admit, the things you've told me before about fairies and whatnot. Let's do that again. As difficult as it is to admit, the things you've told me before about fairies and whatnot might have helped to make sense of this case. But I have to say, for the sake of my sanity, I still don't believe they exist. Oh no, Tinkerbell! Close your ears! Cover your ears, Tinkerbell! You're real! Fair enough. He appears pleasantly surprised by my answer, as though he was expecting a quarrel right around the corner. Ah! Stop smiling! Little did he know, I've learned that it's moot to try to explain the otherworldly beings to him. I mean, as you should, you've already ended a relationship, so you should know that it won't work, 'cause you've got a fairy companion. You know they are true. But your partner, well, ex-partner, won't even believe you. And that's on him. And it's hard to go in a relationship when you can't meet halfway. Yeah, anyway. So, what makes this case so significant? Why do you think it relates to fairies? Are you even allowed to tell me? I hear the sound of a chuckle under the breath, like a bolt from the blue. For a brief moment, his gaze on mine seems to revert to how it used to be. What? You guys missed each other? What the hell? Until the seriousness returns to his face. First things first, since I'm leading the investigation, I do have some discretion on what details to divulge I do have some discretion on what details to divulge and to whom. That is, if the confidant can bring value to the investigation. And I've known you for a fact that you can be discreet. Ooh, you still know stuff about me? Still, I must ask your sworn secrecy on this matter. You got it. So tell me about the case. Why does it seem to be of paramount importance? It's a multiple murder case, potentially perpetrated by a single culprit. There is murder! We do need some investigation! Yes! Yes! Okay. The victims are chiefly middle-aged women residing north of the city. Do we perhaps got a cold tsundere on the case? Very subtle in showing his feelings. Very discreet indeed. I know, Deloya, like what the hell? Hold on, I need water. It's so cute that he tries to hide his feelings, but I do understand where he's coming from. Because, like, it's hard to be open about your feelings to someone you're not sure if they share the same sentiments. So I understand where he's coming from. Now I'm getting flashbacks to the last visual game you played. Whoa, which one? Okami? Actually, Okami is also developed by Mushroom Mallow, the same developer who made this game, Death and Faeology. They're from old money families, the types that make regular appearances at high society events. I see. No wonder you're all tensed up. You're telling me. Chief took me off every other case and insisted I put all my time and effort into this. It's only a matter of time until the press catches wind and makes a circus of everything. And with some of the victims' peculiar manners of death, he pauses. Yeah, the Okami one. Oh, yeah, they made this game too, De La Hoya. It is amazing. And I really love the art that they put into both. So, oh my god. This is where the fairies came in? He silently stares and then sighs. I swear I must be losing my mind. You've got this. Now he draws in a long, deep breath. 3 of the victims had a manner of death that the unit has never seen or heard of before. The strangest case is the one with a body seemingly hardened into bony tissue overnight. Whoa, she turned into a statue. Sounds like a gorgon to me. Her corpse almost looked like a carved wooden statue. Oh, wooden, so not exactly a gorgon. Oh, I've heard of something like that before. Of course you have. I frown at him. Don't start now. He clears his throat abashedly. Medusa. Yeah, Medusa is a gorgon. But the thing is, gorgons are supposed to turn you into stone. Like stone statues. But he mentioned wooden statues. So, I'm not quite sure. A cockatrice can also harden you, but from what I remember, it's supposed to be stone as well. So I'm not sure what kind of fae could turn you into wooden statue. De La Hoya. Good point. That's why Umi's a detective. I know. We just need reminders, that's all. I also forget stuff. Without finding out what caused these deaths, and more importantly, who did this, the press could spin the stories out of control. I don't want to imagine the look on victims' families' faces if and when the papers are making a razz of these poor women's deaths. Besides, what kind of depraved, sick bastard goes around murdering women in such a way? Well, this I can tell you. No normal human being can kill any person by turning them into wood. Like, a touch would not do that. Hell no. This city's already running on fumes. Crime's becoming more rampant day by day. People shouldn't have to look over their shoulder every night. It's no way to live. Even as he lapses into silence, I say nothing. It's not just the city. The rise in crime is bleeding him dry too. Uh-oh. Maybe it's the changelings that are doing all of this. Yet, I am unsure of what words could soothe those who are fighting it on the front line. I've never been where they are. The frown lines between his eyebrows grow deeper. You know, considering the victim's background, having these murders being exaggerated in papers would pressure the families to insist on closing the case as soon as possible. No matter the cost. No matter who's to blame. You're right. Innocent people are going to bear the brunt for this. This is a terrible situation. I feel my stomach churning. My arms cross on instinct, trying to hold my own disquietude in place. Is there anything you can do? I'm just one man. Try as I might, I can't keep those rotten police brass from lining their pockets. Nothing but a pack of lowlifes in high places. Uh-oh, so even the police in this age are corrupt. In this world. He exhales sharply, his voice laced with contempt. Then he fell into silence yet again. Similarly, words seem to have abandoned me, as I can't shake this feeling of helplessness crawling under my skin. After a minute, he meets my eyes once more. Well, you're a good listener, better than most. He curls his lips into a smile. I don't mind it at all. Thanks. He clears his throat once more. All right, let's get down to brass tacks. This box includes case files, crime scene photos, a couple of blood samples, which I was able to request to bring to you, and several other pieces of evidence. Other than the strange manners of death I've said, forensics was puzzled too by the blood samples. How so? One of them doesn't contain iron. Whoa, what? Iron? Do we have a vampire at hand? That's interesting. Nothing surprises you, does it? Hi, Narara! Ooh, getting out the popcorn for this one. Oh my god, yes, I recommend you do. I'm intrigued. I'm pulled in. I want to know more. What has caused these murders? How are you, Narara? Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Happy holidays. I hope you had a very fun celebration. I'd bring up something from my fairy books, but you'd always find a way to deny it. You're right about that. I'm still investigating the possibility of unknown drugs or poison that somehow caused these oddities. But I'd be a fool to not go after my hunches and look into all possibilities. What about robbery? Okay, Nararo. Happy lurking. And I hope your Wi-Fi stays strong. Kanpa! It's ruled out. No fingerprints. No evidence of breaking in. nothing had been stolen. Oh. And motives? Revenge? We're still interviewing the city elites, looking for the possible motives. But it takes time. You know how it is. Yes, of course. They're very busy. Speaking of city elites, I know people who can be very helpful in getting some inside information. His expression turns sour at full tilt. Who? That man? I said people, but yes, that man would be particularly helpful in this matter. He scoffs brazenly and doesn't even try to hide it. Even at the first meeting with Mr. Henkel, there was some inexplicable tension between the two. Whoa, who is Mr. Henkel? Theo said something about Mr. Henkel feeling off, and always hated it whenever I had something to do with him. Is he jelly? Though it might just be jealousy in disguise. Called it. You know I'm right. Even if he's barely in the newspapers, he's most likely at the pinnacle of high society. And I don't think he'll mind if I ask him a few things about this. Why, of course, he's always got a soft spot for you. Oh my god! He's so jelly. Why do you care about that soft spot, Mr. Cruz? Delora, a Detective Umi emoji would fit so much here. Oh, if only I had one. I'm gonna have to talk to my artists and see if they can make me one. Hell, he's probably carrying a torch for you for a long time, judging by the way he follows you everywhere. He's so very jelly. What? What the hell? Well, he happened to be interested in Faeology and has a lot of money to allow its development. Ooh, he's a patron. Look at you, all ready to defend him. What, are you two an item now? Why do you care? I might have steered this reunion right back to where we were months ago by bringing up Mr. Henkel. But it was necessary to mention him. Oh yeah. I don't know anybody else who would have had that much information about high society. Besides, there has never really been anything, even if we did go to fundraising events together from time to time. It was strictly business. Yet again, Theo seems to lose his reason whenever we talk about Mr. Henkel. I don't have the time or the energy to argue with him. What should I do? Ooh. Try to make him see reason? Explain the truth about the relationship with Mr. Henkel. But you know what? I'm not so sure about the second option because you've already told him a bunch of times that there's nothing going on with this Mr. Henkel, and he still doesn't believe you. So maybe we'll just go and make him see reason why we need Mr. Henkel. But I also feel like we should keep drilling the truth into him that there's nothing. But then again, we're no longer in a relationship with him to like keep telling him the truth. Okay, so I'll just try to make him see reason. Does it matter? For real. You came here despite everything. You knew you've got to do whatever it takes to solve this case. So do it. He is taken aback by what I said, and plunges into his own thoughts. I swear, one of these days, you'll be the end of me. Fine. Just make sure he can keep it under his hat. I sigh in relief. I will. While we're on the subject of useful allies, you mentioned before about blood that doesn't contain iron. I can take the blood samples to the university's chemist. She's good at what she does. And she's from a rich family. She might know some of the victims or their families at least. I'll trust your judgment. I take it this is you agreeing to help with the case. That's right. There are lives at stake. He left out a soft smile, as though in quiet agreement with what I said. Thank you. Well, if you think it'll be helpful, you can even ask the people you mentioned what they know using the evidence items. But the case files are for your eyes only. Ooh. Understood. He has fallen silent somehow, leaving an uncomfortable hush in the air once more. Suddenly, a realization comes to mind. Does this mean you'd be willing to hear about fairies, about Faeology? That depends. If this was indeed fairy doings, and if through your... Sorry. A burp came out. And if through your investigation, you can provide solid theories on 3 things: the culprit, their methods of murder, and their motives, supported by evidence, of course. I'm sticking with the idea that there's a logical explanation, an earthly one, for now. Fair enough. I'd wager that we have approximately 24 hours to get some sort of answer, an answer that makes sense. I can feel the papers are close to getting the story. While you're investigating this lead, I'll look further into unusual drugs and poisons. How about it, Faeologist? Do you dare take on this challenge? Do I? I like the second option. I'll help even without being challenged. Hell yeah. Even without being challenged, I'll still help you, you know? He stares at me impassively. Of course I know. Well, if you need anything from me, you can just ring me. Very well. But you need to promise me that you'll not just hear me out, but also keep an open mind on fairy topics if I succeed in what you asked. I promise. But I can't promise not to scoff from time to time. That's good enough. I ought to get going. Maybe this'll be an opportunity for you to increase Faeology's credibility in the eyes of the academics. Maybe. Ooh, it is a chance. Question is, will the fairies let us? Seems like some detective has been following the tiny part of Faeology in the newspaper. Says you. The one who had to stop the daily paper subscription just because some detective kept getting the headlines. De La Hoya, I like this silent tug of war. So do I. But I hope I haven't pushed him away by saying that does it matter? Does it matter what Mr. Henkel is? Because he really doesn't matter that way. How do you? Before I could finish, he had walked towards the door and opened it. See you tomorrow around the same time. I hear the door closed. Hey! I exclaimed with a hint of frustration. After some thought, I realized that he must have noticed the missing newspaper on my desk and my assistance. Reading papers was part of my daily routine when we were together. I can only shake my head in disbelief. He hasn't changed much either. It's so cute, like how you both still like know each other's or remember each other's routines. Detective Umi always finds the best choices for the best outcomes. Hopefully this isn't a jail. I hope I am picking the right ones. Damn. I was like thinking this is just all investigations and stuff. I wasn't expecting romance at all. This is As I'm reminiscing about a few moments of our past relationship, Oz reveals themselves again, now that we're all alone. That was quite the reunion. It was quite the reunion indeed. He hasn't changed at all, has he? I suppose. Although, you don't have an obligation to help him. I know. But I've already agreed. Yeah, like this wasn't part of the investigation. De La Hoya, you're like, we're also investigating the feelings, our history together. Oh, damn. To investigation at hand. Oh, you're right. Very well. Just don't overwork yourself. Yeah, thanks, Oz. I find myself slowly drifting into thoughts. A victim's manner of death, hardening into bony tissue, could be one of the fairy curses, ossification. If only I could ask Oz whether a fairy was behind this, and which one, but it is not that simple. Even if they are my longtime companion, fairies have their own rules about exchanging favors, and they are very secretive about their land too. A favor like that doesn't come cheap. At least I'm stocked up on milk and honey for small requests. Ooh, milk and honey. They actually really go nice together. I don't know if you've all seen Ponyo, the movie, but like they heat up milk and then add in honey, and I tried that for myself. Oh man, I didn't know what I was missing my whole life until I tried it out. It was so good. Speaking of requests, I should get started on a reply to my patron's letter. It does sound tasty, Calavera. I highly recommend you try it. Like 1 spoonful of honey, and you just add that into like warm milk. Truly something to eat in the morning though. Yeah. For some reason, he seems to be more insistent this time that I come with him to the gala. I retrieve a paper and a pen, and I mumble to myself as I write. Dear Mr. Henkel, I hope your recent forays into high society have proven more fruitful than they have in... Should I be hyperbolic? Have been in... I'm more on the realistic side. More fruitful than they have in half a decade or so you've been alive. Believe it or not, I have been considering whether the merits of trying to impress the wealthiest folk of the city outweigh the obvious indignities. You first brought up the possibility of my accompanying you to the annual Lice Gala a couple of months ago, and I'm still weighing my options. How do I want to play this? B apologetic. I still don't have a definitive answer for you at present, I'm afraid. I sincerely apologize for my indecisiveness. About Ruthie, I can't say I'm surprised to hear about her latest flirtations with Disaster. Since we were both toddlers, she's frequently found herself in trouble. Her fiery personality certainly doesn't help her get out of quarrels. I would love to telephone her and ask how she's doing, but we drifted apart a long time ago. Nevertheless, I'm glad to hear that Theo was there to smooth things over for her. I've now arrived at the topic of Theo, or Detective Cruz, as my patron prefers. I suppose his query was meant to uncover whether I still care for Theo. How should I answer? Ha! Oh my god! Oh, it's not just one guy. The game is like giving us two routes. Mr. Henkel and Theo. Oh, what the? Do we want to get back with our old ex? Or do we go on with Mr. Henkel? Cause like, I do believe that with exes, there's a reason you broke up. And unless that problem is addressed, there's not really any reason to go back to them. Mr. Henkel, though, we don't even know for sure if he's open-minded in that kind of way. Yeah, there really does seem to be routes. My thoughts wander back to him. Let me think about this. Because the thing is, once you get rejected in some way in a past relationship, you kind of carry that over as a trauma, and that makes you guarded. So you're not sure either whether this Mr. Henkel will open up to you, or if they'll react the same way as your ex. So like for sure you will be guarded. No, yeah. So okay, so it's only been a year. Yeah, the fear of rejection is a lot to carry over. Yeah, like in itself, it becomes trauma in a way. You know, it's not something you can easily heal from until you meet someone who accepts you for you, or you feel strong enough in yourself that you don't need anyone else's validation. What kind of character do I want? What kind of personality do I want my character to project? I mean, it's only been a year, so okay, my thoughts do wander back to him. Okay, we'll go with this one. I murmur under my breath as I write. As for Theo, I must be honest that sometimes my thoughts wander back to him. However, such thoughts are fleeting at best. I have not a single moment of regret over the decision to end it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Upon signing off, I seal the letter with wax. I then turn toward my trusted Fae. Oz, can I please trouble you with something? You want me to deliver this letter to your patron, don't you? Indeed, time is of the essence here. Ha! You put it off for so long, and then you ask your Fae to deliver it as soon as you can. This is, Okay, fine. You've got the power. As always, please take care not to catch anybody's attention. He'll see it by tomorrow morning, I'm sure. It would be my pleasure. Thank you, Oz. I'm off. I'll see you later today. I watch as Oz flits out of my office window and vanishes. Once the Fae is gone, I call my assistant to my office. Yes, Professor. Hold on 1 second. I rifle through the contents of the box. Carefully, I extract the blood samples that Theo mentioned. They appear to be stored in test tubes. Ooh, the blood samples that have no iron in them anymore. I really wonder what kind of fae would take out all of the iron in the blood and turn them into wooden statues. Because that's I really can't think of gorgons. I can't think of cockatrice. Vampire though, how?
I'ma need you to do some stretches. Now.
Thank you, Imagina. Okay, I'll do a stretch. Yeah, vampires, maybe for the iron, sure. But wooden statues doesn't make sense. Maybe it's a new kind of fae that Mushroom Mallow introduced into the fae realm. I don't know. But then again, I don't have much extensive knowledge into fairies. So let's keep reading. Would you mind asking Dr. Rayford to analyze these blood samples? I'll do that, sure. As I hand the samples to her, I notice that she looks like she wants to say something. Hi, Moni. Hello. How's your day going? Wait, 11 a.m. Isn't it very early for you? Whoa. Did you wake up in the middle of the night? I hope you're doing okay, though. Yeah, we're currently investigating deaths, mysterious murders, and see if they are related to fairies. But I'm pretty sure they are. Cause how can a normal human being take iron out of the blood? And also, how can you turn how can a normal human being turn their victims into wooden statues? So that's where we're at. Plus a little side investigation into romance, because apparently this game has 2 male leads. There's Detective Theodore Cruz and also Mr. Henkel, which we have yet to meet. Sleep issues? Well, you're free to hang out here until you get sleepy again. Okay, let's keep playing. Over the 2 years we have been working together, I've picked up on a few of her tells. What is it, Minnie? How'd it go with the detective? If you don't mind me asking. Oh no, not at all. He's the same as always. There's lingering beef, of course, but we've sort of managed to put it aside for something more important. He has brought me a rather significant case that he suspects might have some supernatural elements, as hard as it was for him to admit it. Oh, good for him. I can't help but grin at her remark. I'm glad it didn't end in a shouting match, at least. Yes, me too. I'll deliver the blood samples now, Professor. Thank you, Minnie. Minnie hurries out. I'm alone in my office again. Remembering the conversation about the case, I'm suddenly engulfed by unexplainable, eerie feelings. I should start the investigation right away. Ooh, here we go. Yes, investigation time. Fae and insects. Drag and drop item from the inventory to the desk. So inventory, this is the desk, and it opens up like that. Okay, next. Select an item in the records. Then press the icon to open the inspector and read insights you've gathered. Okay. Icon. Which icon? Oh, that icon. Hover the magnifying glass above an evidence to access the information and see the details in it. Whoa. Okay. Alright, so based on these samples right here, it doesn't look like they all turned into stone. So maybe it wasn't done by one fairy. We'll have to see. But I'm still thinking that maybe changelings have something to do with this. Use the black light to see invisible things. Ooh. Okay. They had black lights even back then? Wow. Read the encyclopedia to gain additional informations. Okay. Press the button to end the investigation. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Record. Tools. Wait, how do I open this? Help? Okay, let's read the encyclopedia first. So, Fae and insects. Some Faeologists have applied Darwin's theory of natural selection to Fae kind by putting them in the same genealogical line as insects, especially the Lepidoptera group. What time frame is the game set in? Early 90s? Yeah, I'm guessing 1920s because of the haircut that the assistant has. Yeah, I'm guessing around that time. Which includes moths and butterflies. This is supported by their similarities to each other. Beneath a special black light, some species of butterfly can glow by having a chemical known as phosphorus, which fairies also have. So similarities of fairy kind to insects, as well as birds and others in the animal kingdom, manifest in terms of the variance of fairy magical abilities. One magical skill possessed by some fae is transfiguration, which is similar to metamorphosis. Wielders of transfigurative spells can make themselves or fellow fae take on another form, including appearing human. Exactly, changelings. Here we go. Many high faes have heightened powers of suggestion through the emission of toxins capable of causing hypnosis or illusions. Although quite rare, some high faes can transform living beings into solid objects, such as stone or bone. Another example of fae magic is invisibility. Wow, yeah, Oz has that, right? Our fairy companion, which is similar to camouflage. There may be other types of magical powers that have not yet been documented. Fae factions and conflict. There are two main factions of high faes, the scribes, and the warriors. Ooh, interesting. Um, the scribes are known for their defensive magic and their intelligence. The warriors are known for their power and their offensive magic. Meanwhile, the low Fae faction is comprised of Faes with limited parasitic magic. They are a widely maligned species that like to consume human blood, hormones, and even souls. Okay, so there were 3 murders. One was one lady turned into a wooden statue. One murder that had lost all the iron in their blood. The third one, I'm not quite sure, but I guess we'll get there because Theo did not mention it. The history of Fae class conflict is not very well documented. It appears that there are quarrels between these factions, as there is a certain level of disdain for the other faction. However, disputes also occur between fairies of the same faction. I mean, yeah, even husband and wife, they're supposed to be on the same faction, right? But they still fight. That's understandable. Nonetheless, both factions of high Fae deem parasites despicable low Fae due to the limited and parasitic nature of their magic. Blacklight. All fairy kind seem to be weak against iron. Oh. Although a small amount of iron, such as in meat or blood, does not seem to ward off fairies. Okay. Then, if they're that scared of iron, what could have taken away all the iron out of someone's blood? I'm not sure. Oh, wife fairy? Money. Any wife. Any family, actually. A family can be considered a faction, right? But like you still have disputes within a family, within a husband and wife. Okay. Historically, cold iron was often forged as weapons and used to repel fairy magic. The intricate use of iron, combined with physics and chemistry, is applied by Faeologists to develop a special black light to detect and distinguish the magical essence of the 3 main types of Fae. Oh, we can do that. Suppose you may even have sub-factions within a family. Yeah, like kids versus parents. Or like elder children before like versus younger siblings. Beneath the black light, scribe magic appears blue, warrior magic red, and parasitic magic purple or violet. No! Sustained black light illumination on an object imbued with fairy magic may reveal intricate details of certain complex spells. Wow. The scribes are high fays who are capable of expressing benevolence and kindness that is similar to humans' kindness. And they tend to be friendlier to humans. Oh, okay. So is Oz a high fae then? However, this kindness is only shown in the form of favor exchanges, and they do not go out of their way to help others like humans would. Money. The scribe magic that assists humans is contingent upon the favor that humans deliver to them. For example, some scribe fae may use their magic to give blessings to humans who have done very special favors, or boons for them via inheritable invisible markings such as sigils or birthmarks. These blessings can last through generations. The rumored Fae-touched bloodlines have become wealthy and powerful through the decades that they have been favored. However, They may also use their magic as a curse, sometimes even deadly. If they feel offended or insulted, some scribe fairies are also prone to pranks and mischief when they are bored. Okay, interesting. Warrior fairies. The high fays of the warrior faction frequently reside in groups and are territorial. They are protective of their troops and tend to be unfriendly towards outsiders, especially if they come from the scribe faction or are human. They will smite anyone who interferes with their group. Humans entering their territory, even if accidentally, may face elimination through the warrior's defensive magic. Oh, okay, so a lot of the aggressive ones. Although fairy warriors typically remain within their own kind and seldom venture beyond the boundaries of the fairy realm, they are known for their aggressive temperament and volatile disposition. Caution is strongly advised when encountering and interacting with these beings. Ooh, okay. And then parasitic fairies, let's go. Fairies with limited magic consistently need to feed off other sources of energy, mostly drained from humans, such as blood, hormones, emotions, and life force. However, the mechanisms and rates at which these drainage processes occur are greatly varied. Notable incident: changeling! There we go. There are unconfirmed rumors that some high fays like to capture humans and bring them into the fairyland for purposes such as forced reproduction, servitude, ritualized combat for their amusement, and so on. The fairies leave changelings behind to mask their absence. Okay, this is very much different because usually the changelings that I know are stories of babies being taken from their cribs and replaced with a fairy. Yeah. I'm very happy about it. It's because I talked about changelings earlier at this of the stream, because like that's the game was reminding everybody that not all fairies are good and like happy and such, because there are fairies like the story behind like the changeling, this lore, that they steal infants and replace them with fairies that look like human, um, or at least have the illusion of looking like a human, and have them take place in society as them and grow up as them. And yeah. So it's very exciting to see that they have incorporated that here in the story. So now I'm thinking some of the humans that we're dealing with are actually changelings. So yes, it's very, very interesting. Ad break. The fairies leave changelings behind to mask their absence. A changeling is composed of several fae, several, typically of the parasitic type, magically transformed to look almost exactly like an abducted human. Okay. So definitely one of the people have done it. Changelings. Due to the complexity of the fae magic required to create a changeling, the enchantment almost always goes awry. Anomalies common among changelings include an extra finger or an extra toe. Oh, that's interesting. We better ask them showing all their fingers and their toes. Take off your shoes. Take off your socks. Nearby heat conductors, such as small metallic objects, have also been known to repel or to warp the magic, creating changelings. Ah, I see. Okay, that's the last of it. So changelings are important in this game. Hell yeah, I called it. Okay, so like, how to put this back? Tools. How to close this? And how to open this? Okay, there it is. Invasive checks incoming. Very invasive. At least you show me all your appendages, your fingers and your toes. Okay, so first murder case. Audrey Wooldridge, age 51 years old. Oh. Manner of death. Hardening into bony tissue. From afar, the corpse looks like a carved wooden statue. Time of death, around 1 p.m. Okay. But what if shy? Um, you know what? As long as I have a police warrant, you will have to show me everything. Like your fingers and your toes at least. Oh, that's the word. Phalanges. You will have to show me all your phalanges. Your fingers and your toes. Toe phalanges. Feet phalanges. Hand phalanges. Yeah. I first encountered the word phalanges from the TV show Bones. So it's another it's like a CSI kind of TV series. I really enjoy watching those kind of TV series and movies. Not my phalanges, money. I've got a search warrant. Show me your phalanges. Okay, so this one is just saying bony tissue. So instead, and it's just saying looks like a carved wooden statue, but doesn't really say wooden, like wooden material. It just looks like it. So it's still possible that it could be a gorgon, it could be a cockatrice. So in a way, like when something calcifies, it does look like a rock. So, it is possible. So okay. Yeah, a gorgon and a cockatrice is back on the table. Definitely back on the table. Because calcification is sort of like turning into stone anyway. It just says it looks like a carved wooden statue, but doesn't exactly say is a wooden statue. So, okay. Interesting. Yeah, Noro. Victim profile. An affluent middle-aged woman in the city. If I remember correctly, bone tissue under microscope looks like a bunch of tree ring-like things. Oh, is it bone tissue? I suppose so. But I don't think they went as far as sewing it up to look at the tree rings inside. Could be possible, but okay, let's see. Oh, I can't see the log. Oh well. Yeah, it says that it said that it was made of bone tissue. So I would say calcification happened here. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep playing. Victim profile. An affluent middle-aged woman in the city. Police report. The victim reported hearing strange noises and seeing strange phenomena in the days immediately preceding her death. The interviewing officer suspected, due to the victim's strange behavior, involvement in occult matters. Oh. Forensic report. No traces of drugs or poisons from what could be extracted from the body. Further autopsy is still in progress due to the victim's manner of death. Wooldridge. Now that's a familiar name. Yeah. Tell me about it. Okay, record. Okay. So let's go with the record case file 2. Oh, there are actually four murders. Okay, there we go. Name Susan Moore. Age 40 years old. Manner of death. Refusing to drink anything but her own blood. She's a changeling. Time of death around 11 a.m. The hell? Victim profile. An affluent middle-aged woman in the city. Police report. The victim's mother reported that the victim was suffering from a prolonged paranoid episode in the days leading to her death. Uh-oh. Specifically, the victim was acting erratically and saying strange things. Okay, definitely a changeling. But drinking her own blood though. Forensic report. Despite the manner of death, there are no signs of dehydration or hemochromatosis. No traces of drugs or poisons. Blood type unknown. Other blood-related investigations are underway. Note: blood does not contain iron. Okay, so I'm guessing they are a changeling, but drinking their own blood, that's weird in and of itself. Because if you were a parasitic being, like a parasitic fairy, you will want the blood of others, but having the blood of your own, like drinking your own blood, this might require more investigations. But I do believe they are a changeling and that they're a parasitic fairy. Let's see. Okay, this one. Case file number 3, Edna Niblet, age 64 years old. Manner of death: knowing her own fingers down to the bone. What? Time of death around 10 a.m. What? Okay, the first one, it could be either a gorgon, a cockatrice, or a curse. The second one is definitely a parasitic fairy changeling, but this one, I don't remember the encyclopedia talking about eating flesh. Time of death around 10 a.m. Victim profile: an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. Police report. A friend of the victim reported that she visited the victim's residence to drop off an invitation shortly prior to the victim's death. The friend also wanted to check on the victim's well-being as she had allegedly been acting strangely at a party the night before. Okay, so might be another changeling? According to the friend, she witnessed an emotionally charged conversation between the victim and a young factory girl. However, the friend didn't think much of the interaction at the time. Okay, so this might be a curse, because she was having a fight with another person, and maybe that person is a changeling and cursed them. But the one that usually curses are the ones that are the warrior fairies. Okay, let's see. At the crime scene, the invitation card dropped off by the friend was seen close to the victim's corpse and was taken in as evidence. Oh. Or it could be, or that girl could be a changeling too. Forensic report. No traces of drugs or poisons. Blood type unknown. Other blood-related investigations are underway. Blood does not contain iron. Is she the changeling instead and fought of a warrior? A warrior fairy? Let's see. Records. Tools. Because like here. So scribe fairies have defensive magic. But they can also throw curses. Okay? And have mischief. Warriors. Okay, it's the scribes who can throw curses. These ones are. These ones, they just outright kill the people. But very aggressive. Okay, so I do have some. I do have some inclinations. So for case file number 3, they might be a changeling. Of which kind of fairy? Possibly a warrior fairy because they're very combative. I mean, they had a fight with one of the young girls, a factory working girl, and possibly that girl could also be a changeling and be a scribe fairy that placed a curse on them. Possibly. It's a thought. That's where I'm at right now. Okay, let's see case file number 4. Wait, oh. So this is the first victim. This is the second one. Kinda drank her own blood. And this one ate her fingers to the bone. Okay. Very graphic. Okay. Let's cover these up. And try to read the last case file. Okay. Case file number 4. Mary Hatcher, age 19 years old. Manner of death. Death from shock due to arsenic poisoning. Oh. Time of death around 6 p.m. Victim profile. A young factory girl. Oh. This is related to the third case. Despite not fitting the trend of previous victim profiles, she has been preliminarily included in this case because she was seen having a heated conversation with the third victim shortly before that victim's death. The victim's father described her as not acting herself in the days before she passed. Shortly before her death, the victim visited the police station. According to the interviewing officer, she seemed to be on the brink of confessing something when a look of terror suddenly crossed her face. She then appeared to change her mind. She hurriedly left the station without saying anything further to the interviewing officer. Prior to death, the victim suffered from violent abdominal cramping followed by diarrhea and vomiting, consistent with the effects of arsenic poisoning. Traces of said poison can be found in blood type A and the glass she was drinking from near the time of death. Note, blood contains iron and other elements commonly found in human blood. Okay, so the factory girl is not a changeling because she's got iron in her blood. But victims number 2 and 3 are definitely changelings because they don't have iron in their blood. So okay. So let's see. So the third victim got angry at her. So probably because she was about to tell the police officer something about the fairies. Was she cursed? Okay, so now I'm not sure what kind of fairy is victim number 3. Arsenic poisoning. So either she... Okay, so it looks like victim number 4 was cursed. But as for victim number 3, if they can throw curses, that means they're probably a scribe fairy. But as to why they had to eat their own like fingers to death, to the bone, I don't know. So this is the 4th victim. Okay, let's go back to here. Tools. It does not mention here which one uses poison. It does not seem like they were throwing pranks or mischief, but it does say here they curse when they feel offended or insulted. And that's possible. So victim number 2 and 3, changelings. Victim number 2, this one, is possibly a parasitic fairy because it talked about like had blood. But this one though, the number 3, third victim, possibly a scribe, but why would you eat your own fingers? It does. None of them talk about that. Okay, let's see. Something about changelings. Servitude, ritualized combat. Okay, let's see. Okay, so victim number 2 and victim number 3. We have to count how many phalanges, fingers they have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, she's definitely a changeling. Are you a changeling? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No thumb though. So oh my god, she's also changeling. Oh hell. And how about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, number 3 definitely a changeling. Number 2 and 3. But wow, number 1, I didn't know. But the 4th one is definitely human and was cursed. What say you, chat? What say you? Do you agree? But oh my god. Okay, so number 1 must also be a curse. Must be cursed. Cursed? Were you cursed? This one is a parasitic one for sure. Yeah, like see 1, 2, 3, 4, and then her thumb is over there, so she's definitely human. Unless it's her other hand. Okay, let's see. Black light. Can this one help? I don't see anything. Okay, how about records? Okay, wait. So black light here has certain colors, right? So I hear sounds, but the colors are not reacting. So probably not the photos then. 3, 4. How about this one? Case records. Come on. You must have had contact, right? No. Let's see. Nope. Although, how many of you have got friends who's got extra phalanges? I used to like go to school, college, and I met someone having an extra pinky. It was really like it was a cute looking pinky. Does that make them a fae, a changeling? Huh. Well, I could try to ask them. Okay. I don't. It's not reacting the way I'm thinking. Okay, how about this one? And this one. Ooh, I saw something on their hands. What hands? Oh, okay. So blue. Scribes. Okay, they're definitely scribes. Wait, what's that on her hand? Where? It was an envelope. Okay, she's also a scribe. Ooh. 3 of them are scribes. I agree. Definitely not cause I was lurking and end up even more confused trying to. I've never had a friend with an extra pinky. That rare if you did. Yeah. But yeah, I did. Really rare. But yeah, there are a bunch of people who do have that. Okay, so 3 of them are scribe fairies. Okay, no parasitic. Records about this one. Nothing on that. Ooh. Ooh. Some parasitic magic is there. What's happening? Wow. And this one as well. Definitely parasitic. Ah! I've seen this before. This is a parasitic fae. A failed transformation magic. Wow. They transformed into a coin? That's wild. I did have a friend who did an oopsie with their finger back in primary. Oops, what kind of oopsie? I hope they didn't lose it. Okay. Oh, so were they all going to the gala? Is that it? Huh. Can you turn back? Okay. So no. Whoa. But this one looks like it's purple, right? Mostly purple, but it's got a bit of red on the side. Was it burned? Was it burned by
I'ma need
a
you to
warrior
do
fae?
some stretches now.
Hello, thank you, Imagina. Okay, I will stretch. Man, this I'm enjoying this game so much. Oh, bread. Let's just have this one out here. Come on, tell me something. It's definitely parasitic magic. Okay. So all of them were scribes. Yeah? Yeah, all of them are scribes. All 3. They definitely disconnected it and it... Shing? What's a shing? Dalawa. I'm really interested. Is there more? No. What about this? No. Whoa. And had it Shing. Oh! Wait, when you dislocate a finger, can you no longer put it back? Oh, oh my god. Okay. So, these 3 ladies are scribes. So changelings and scribe fairies. I can put it back, but it was worse in this case. Oh no, I'm so sorry for your friend. However, there is this do I say influencer? No, content creator on YouTube. She's only got like she's also missing a pinky finger. Um, but she's very crafty, and she said she lost it accidentally. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but um, I think she mentioned something about uh and having an accident with a saw machine. Ugh, scary. But yeah, but she's very successful as a content creator. The stuff she does, oh, so good. Um, if I when I remember the channel page though, I'll let you know. I can't remember as of this moment. Okay, anyway, back to the investigation. So they are all changelings, but they are also all scribe fae. Um, which of which had hmm, which one? Which one? Okay, so she's got a wedding ring, so I'm guessing this ring is from her. And this parasitic fae, um, yeah, had something to do with her. Like draining, like making her drink her own blood. Really weird because parasitic fae would drink human blood, not another fairy's blood, right? And life force. Yeah, that's weird. Hmm. And then this one, she probably has the coin that turned into this. Yeah? Because she ended up eating her own. But what's weird is how does that relate to. Oh, oh. I lost. I lost. Oh no, I lost one evidence. Come back. Where did it go? Tools. Record. Okay, there you are. Ha! I just went to the front. Hmm. The dog ate the evidence. Nah, it's back here. There. Oh, this is actually Dr. Henkel, right? And this is a piece of evidence. And in this photo, she has it. The third victim had it. Ah. Does that. Hmm. Is Dr. Henkel a changeling? Is Dr. Henkel a parasitic fairy? Because if you remember earlier, this insect here was a coin that had some blood on it, and the only one out of the four victims that had anything related to blood was the third victim. Yeah, the third victim had it, and this is probably her ring. Yeah. Um. Hmm. How do I open this? I can't. Hmm. So which is which? Um. Yeah. It. Okay. So only two of the girls here are shown in the photo. But who's this man? Are you Dr. Henkel? Because, yeah, all of them are women. So I'm guessing victim 1 and 2 are in the photo, but number 3 isn't because her hair doesn't match anybody here. And she, yeah. It's also possible this could be hers, but why the blood? Why the blood from earlier? And this could be hers, right? Because it's in the photo. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glitching out the game. Because this was on top of it. Right? Okay. So nothing here. Interesting how these photos here can show the Fae signs on their palms, on their hands, but not here, not in these photos. Okay. I think Dr. Henkel is definitely a suspect. And I think her ring had something to do drinking her own blood, which is weird. This one, trying to meet Dr. Henkel. This is either Henkel or Hyde. And or this could be both hers. And this would be, ooh, it's she's only got the bloody hands. Be a curse. Okay, let's see. Did I miss anything though? Record this, and this. Let me just refresh the case files. Oh wait, I need a different tool. This one. Bony tissue, middle-aged woman, phenomena preceding her death, involvement in a cult, no traces of poison, Wooldridge. Record 40, anything but her own blood. Are you sure it's her own blood? Paranoid, leading to her death. Saying strange things, dehydration, hemochromatosis. Record, this one. Is it possible that Dr. Henkel is involved? Wait, sorry, what? Knowing at her bone, drop off an invitation. 4, according to the friend, she witnessed interaction at the time. Was seen close and was taken as evidence. Okay, so the third victim has the invitation, but was caught dead after it. So that means the parasitic fairy coin was with the fourth victim. Let's see. Arsenic poisoning, affected girl, because she was seen having conversation, not acting like herself. She appeared to change her mind. Arsenic poisoning. Traces. She was drinking from near the time of death. Okay. Actually, this could be like, what's your story? I've seen this makeup powder somewhere recently. It's from Nectar Bell. This must have belonged to one of them, but which? I wonder if the owner likes the box design and carrying it around in her pocket since it's already used up. Perhaps the chemist has some interesting insight since her family owns the brand. Oh. Okay, yeah. And investigation. Yeah, so this one is the second victims. This one is the third victims. This one, I am not sure. Had blood in it. This one too, but this could be the fourth victims because arsenic poisoning? Possibly. Okay, let's end investigation. Confirm. A knock on the door makes me glance up from my desk. I realize the sun has set while I've been absorbed in the investigation. Come in. My assistant enters the office. Dr. Rayford has arrived to drop off the blood samples and she wants to talk to you. Already? Yes, she's just out the door. I must say, I'm pleasantly surprised at her work speed. All right, send her in. Minnie nods. She returns to the reception area. Dr. Florence Rayford enters. It has been only 3 years since she has worked at this university, but she has proven her reliability more often than not. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Doctor. Dr. Rayford hands over the blood samples. She also gives me her lab report. Here you go. Thank you. So, what have you found? The most peculiar thing is that there is no iron in one of the blood samples. In one? Say, is this fairy related? Her question prompts me to ask myself. To what extent of the case can I divulge to her? Theo did say that I may ask the patron or her for information using some of the evidence. Although she has knowledge of fairies and their curses, can she handle seeing crime scene photographs? As I return from my thoughts, I notice her voice has taken on a higher pitch. And this is so exciting. Are you working with the police? Does this mean that we'll get better credibility in the eyes of the public? Oh my, we're going to be in newspapers, aren't we? And not on the usual corner spots too. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. It appears she took my silence as a yes. It's good that she's excited about the possibility of advancement for Faeology, but her cheerful disposition can sometimes be rather overstimulating. As if on cue, A knock on the door arrived to spare me. This specific sound is familiar, more familiar than when my assistant knocks. Special delivery. Oscar. Mr. Henkel's hands are empty. Ooh, he's Mr. Henkel. Okay. And what, pray, might you be bringing for me? Is it you? Are you the special delivery, Mr. Henkel? If you wish to call me special, then I certainly won't stop you. Flirting right away? Delia thought it was Theo for a second. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I did bring a box of huckleberry muffins for your office. Minerva was instantly enamored by their buttery scent. She's currently feasting on them. Buttery scent. We can only hope she'll leave a muffin apiece for the rest of us. Oh, hello there, Florence. I didn't expect to see you in this office. Hello, Mr. Henkel. Fancy seeing you here. Although you do have a habit of making this office your sole stop on campus. Calling him out? Uh-oh. She chuckles. That's just because this is where all my money went. A well-spent investment nonetheless. He makes a retort at Dr. Rayford, but throws a subtle smile in my direction. How cheeky. So, Florence, what's been occupying your time as of late? She looks at me briefly, possibly wondering whether she should tell him about what she did for me. The usual matters, I suppose. I tried asking your father about you at the last soiree. However, he confessed he didn't have the faintest idea. You must tell me more about your chemical research one of these days. The colorful pursuits of you young academics thrill me to no end. You know, I can't share all that much, Mr. Henkel. Unless, of course, you find yourself in the position to become the chemistry department's benefactor. Then all their secrets are yours. A more playful giggle escapes her lips this time. I'm afraid I'm all tapped out, financially speaking. Oh, I'm not buying that one nut for a second. He's telling fibs, isn't he, Professor? Well now, I certainly don't want to end in the middle of the money talk of the rich. I wish I had that information, Doctor. It would make proposing for research much easier, with a bit of delicate leverage, naturally. Mr. Henkel laughs in amusement. I feel I should ask the reason he's here before this conversation takes an odd turn. On another note, Mr. Henkel, did you get my letter? Is that the real reason you dropped by? Upon recalling that I asked Oz to insert the letter into his mailbox only this afternoon, I'm about to retract these questions. Uh-oh. Unexpectedly, though, he bows his head in assent. Your words have always had this immersive impact on me. Perhaps that is why you are such an effective educator. Whenever I encounter your written language, I long to hear it spoken post-haste. What? Are you putting a spell on your letters by any chance? Hell no. I think you're the one with all the spells, Mr. Henkel. Your muffins, for one, have always been successful in getting Minnie's guards down. Oh dear, you two are making me blush. I suppose it's time I take my leave and let you both be. I'm due somewhere shortly anyhow. Oh no, that might not be necessary. I can't stay long either. Mr. Henkel lapses into silence as he continues staring into my eyes. Do you want something from me, mister? It's difficult to maintain eye contact with him, but even harder to look away. I wonder what I should do. I ought to discuss the case, but both of them seem to be in a hurry. Should I tell Mr. Henkel to return another day, since I need to have an important conversation with Dr. Rayford right away? Or should I dismiss the chemist and meet with my patron now? There are benefits to either choice. Soliciting Dr. Rayford's opinion on the case might be a good idea. She could share more insight on the chemistry side of the case. Her parents own a successful company that produces the powder makeup in evidence. She would also know the social happenings among the wealthy elites. On the other hand, Mr. Henkel is also a viable candidate for an interview. Yeah, because the third victim was given an invite to his gala. His connections within high society knows no bounds. Everybody seems to know him one way or the another. He might know things Dr. Rayford doesn't. Since he has been funding my research for a long time, he's also more familiar with fairy topics. Whom should I interview? Ooh, hard question. Okay, who indeed? Who indeed? Like for one, in that group photo, only 2 of the changeling women are accounted for, but the man wasn't. And I'm not quite sure now if he's Dr. Henkel, because you've known Mr. Henkel for quite a while. And, you should have used the black light on him, like, for a long time. Like, for a while now. This is hard. Yeah, was it the third woman that had the... Yeah, I think so too. I think it was... Yeah, it was the third woman who had the letter. The invite to the gala. The Lios gala. Dr. Rayford though. Okay, I think if we go to the gala, we can find out more about high society. But Dr. Rayford, I think now the time is right. Then again, Mr. Henkel is our patron. And he does pay for everything. And I feel like his visits are kind of important too. Both are sus. Hard choice. I mean, Rayford isn't a suspect, but her family produces like the powder makeup that we saw in evidence. So maybe she can tell us more about what are the substances included in the powder makeup. And I'm not quite sure if we can see Dr. Rayford again. Mr. Henkel, though, we can. Problem is, when? Does this mean that we have to go to accompany him to the gala so that we can know more? Because he does know a lot more about high society. No, I'll go with Dr. Rayford for now, because I'm pretty sure we have the option to go with Mr. Henkel to the gala and find out more. Okay, so Dr. Rayford first. Dr. Rayford, would you mind staying a little longer? I'd like to hear your opinion about something. Dr. Rayford glances at me, and then at Mr. Henkel, and then back at me with a glimmer of mischief in her smile. Hi, Niraro, accompany the glucose guardian to the gala. I mean, you gotta be nice to your patron. Are you sure, Professor? I let out a resigned sigh, Sometimes it can be quite difficult to deal with her teasing. Yes. When I address my patron once more, regret colors my tone. De La Hoya. I'm thinking of this one dimensional, so you choose what best since you are thinking 3 steps more between the two. I'm not sure I am. Maybe I'm just overthinking everything. Mr. Henkel, would you mind coming back another day? I have something crucial to discuss with the doctor at present. Of course, I understand your scientific pursuits precede all else. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you for dropping off those muffins. He only replies with a smile. I'll see you soon, right? As soon as possible, I promise. Dr. Henkel and Dr. Rayford exchange brief goodbyes. My patron then departs. I'm alone with the chemist again. Doctor, I might need your further assistance regarding the blood samples and also something more pressing. So it is true, you are working with the police? I suppose. Detective Cruz consulted me this morning about an ongoing criminal case. Oh, do I sense some old flame flickering back to life? Your eyes are tricking you, Doctor. It has been ashes for a long time now, and nothing has changed. There is a hint of disbelief in her eyes, but I won't divulge in her playful teasing, as there is a more important matter at hand. I clear my throat. So, I would like to ask you for information, as you may be acquainted with some of the victims or their friends and families. All right. I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have. Thank you, although I do need your sworn secrecy on this. Of course. I'm adept at keeping secrets. You need not worry. Those samples I analyzed are part of the evidence in this case, right? That's right. Let us begin. I tell her the fundamental facts of the case while she listens silently all the while. When I finish my summation, she has only one word to say to me. Interesting. Ooh, that's the only thing you can say? Let's see. Office desk record. Ooh, okay. This one. Ask her about this. My parents' greatest achievement. It's one of the things I wanted to ask you, Doctor. I don't know much about makeup. How popular is this powder among high society? The powder has been the craze lately among the upper class, since my parents have successfully gotten Mary Pickford to do its advertisement. Well, I'll be. How about this one? This is a family photograph of the Wooldridges. Ah, yes, it was everywhere in the papers when her father married the famous and one of the most beautiful socialites. The other man here is Mrs. Wooldridge's stepbrother. Do you know anything about these people? Aside from being fabulously wealthy and well-known? Not particularly. But this one. This is Mrs. Moore and her family. Could you tell me what you know of them? Well, I've heard that when Mrs. Moore's biological parents passed away, she was adopted by her parents' trusted employees, from whom she received a lot of love. Oh. These employees couldn't have children, you see. Her biological parents left her a substantial inheritance, which she received when she came of age. Then she was married, out of love, to a wealthy entrepreneur. They were hand in hand wherever they went. It's a sad thing. Her luck seemed to slip away just when she needed it most. Oh, she was blessed, huh? Dr. Rayford seems to know more about Mrs. Moore than she let on earlier. While she sounds quite sympathetic, I can somehow sense a hint of jealousy in her voice. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so married into and had a stepbrother. I wonder if the stepbrother... very interesting. How about this one? My, are you proposing to me, Professor? I'm afraid my heart still belongs to my late husband. I can hear sorrow seeping through her peppy voice. Oh! Quietly, I slip the ring back into the box. Okay, Moini, have a good sleep. I hope you sleep well. This is tomorrow's gala. Thank you, Moini. Thanks for dropping by. I'll not be going there since the opera is playing. I didn't know you were into opera, Doctor. My late husband and I used to go there for one of our date nights. Sadness leaks through her eyes, even though her smile stays bright. I hadn't the faintest idea she'd been married before. Speaking of which, I spotted Detective Cruz at the Met during last month's performance. He appeared to be enjoying the opera, accompanied by an attractive, tall, blonde woman. The detective has moved on! Okay, fine. It was quite the unexpected sight. I never took him for an admirer of opera. Well, that's a new one on me. A dead bug? Is this part of the evidence? Ooh, she can't tell. Ah yes, the most intriguing piece of evidence. It's weird, isn't it, that it doesn't contain iron at all, even though it looks just like human blood. Not to mention the high percentage of phosphorus. Ooh. Would you let me know if it ended up being a fairy after all? Only if I'm allowed. Is there any insight from chemistry as to why there would be no iron in a red-colored blood? Hi, Yami. Mina, good to hear you're feeling better. Yeah! Thank you so much for worrying about me, Yami. Very, very kind of you. I'm doing well. I'm also very hungry. But I want to finish the story. At least the demo. Sadly, no. I'm just as puzzled myself. About this one. I found traces of arsenic in this blood sample. Yes, that was reported by the forensics team, too. One wonders who could have done such a thing to the poor girl. I wonder why she only moves her left hand, but has the right just hidden behind. Yeah, actually, Delhoy, I was thinking of that too. Like, show me your other hand. I've got a police warrant. Actually, chemists do sell arsenic to common people to make their own weed killer and rat poison. I haven't done that in some time, not since the university contract. But I'm sure the detective has asked his henchmen to collect purchase records from chemists all over the city, don't you think? True. But this one. I've done my best to put all the details there, although I might have missed something regarding the curious blood sample. Okay. I can't exactly use my tools on her because it's not here. Okay, but this one. There is no sound to be heard as she stares at the photograph for a little while. I wonder if it is too much for her. Is this Mrs. Wooldridge? It's a little difficult to recognize her because of the... well... She speaks with her usual sunny lilt, which is quite surprising. Ooh, why is she interested in that way? I guess she has got a strong stomach. Yes, you're correct. What do you know of her? Everyone knows her and her family, that's pretty sure. They're one of the richest in the city, the elites of the elites. Accordingly, their circle consists only of very selective people, such as your patron, I imagine. Ooh. Oh, and their family likes to host charity events. Did you ever know her to dabble in occult matters? Unfortunately, what I told you previously is all I know about her. If she did dabble, do you think maybe her manner of death is a result of occult matters? It certainly is a possibility. Mrs. Moore! She seems to recognize the victim quite fast. We've met once or twice at a clothing store and exchanged a few pleasantries. Occasionally, I would see her and her husband at various dinner parties as well. They were a lovely couple. Ruh-roh. Oh, yes, I know her, although I can't seem to recall her name. Mrs. Niblet. That's right. I saw her quite often at the auction, only going for rare coins. The rare coin is hers. Okay, so she's got the letter and the coin. As usual, the winning bid was hers. I wonder if some of those coins carried some sort of curse, since they came from God knows where. Do you happen to know this girl? Unfortunately, no, I don't know her. It's surprising that she seemed rather unfazed by quite the gruesome photographs. I wonder if she has seen worse deaths caused by chemicals. Although even if I had seen worse, I doubt I could muster such cheer. I've never realized this peculiar side of her. Hi, Darren! Good morning. How have you been? Hi, Irish. Hi, Raiders. Thank you for raiding. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you streaming, Nico? Oh no. Irish, what were you streaming? What were you playing before today? Okay, let me do a shout out. Irish Nico.
Hello. I was wondering if I could order 1 attentions, please.
Now let's look at some clips. No Irish Nico. We were just going over the anime I watched this year and looking into next year.
Take a breather. I mean, I guess I could. Clover. I mean, I guess I could jump around. Something like that.
I really like your models. I really like Clover. You should all check out Irish's streams. Irish is very cozy and does pretty like really nice art. And also very knowledgeable in a lot of anime. What anime? Which anime are you looking forward to next year, Irish? I'm not. I haven't looked at the. I haven't looked at the anime roster for next year, but I don't usually because I mean, after Fairy Tale came out and I got bored with it over time, like nothing else seemed fun to watch for me for a long time until Academy something Boku no Hero. Yeah. I'm looking forward to a few shoujo, slice of life, and a couple of BL. Please send me your list. um, but yeah, so recently I've just been wandering around like which anime to watch. Oh, also, have you seen the Twisted Wonderland anime, Irish? I'm kind of waiting for the whole season to finish so that I can just binge watch it. Yeah. Um okay, I don't wish to like take too much of your time. I'm aware that it is very late for you. I love this one. It's on. Oh, only 8 episodes. Okay, I hope the next season comes then. Then I'll probably start watching Twist One next week. Yeah, during my break. Okay. Yeah, so I'm aware that it's very late for you, so I won't wish to like make you stay any longer than you need to. So yeah, if you need to raid and run, any like for you and in any of the raiders, remember it's always your you are your number one priority. And yeah, take care of yourself first and don't worry about me. For those who decide to stay, we are playing Death and Faeology, the demo version. And it's developed by Mushroom Mallow Studio. And right now, we're trying to investigate 4 murders and see if they are caused by the Fae, the fairies. And right now, we're doing an interview with one of our chemists to have some insight into high society because apparently the victims were part of high society and among other things. And despite this being uh, a detective visual novel, this also has elements of romance in it, which made it like a whole lot more interesting. Like I do find detective games very interesting, but like with a splash of romance, damn. Let me know how it goes. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Irish. Thank you, thank you. I hope your community will enjoy this game as well. Okay, so I finished asking pretty much anything regarding the evidences that we have. So I guess we can end the interview. So for those who are just new here, um, we are a phaeologist. We've established a university to study more about the Fae realm, and that so far what we know is that there are 3 kinds of fairies: scribes, warriors, and parasitic fairies. For the scribes, they're mostly good on defense magic. They can also bless a human, but also curse them. They are also very mischievous. For warrior fairies, they're very territorial and are very hot-headed and can immediately smite off someone who has offended them. For parasitic fairies, though, as you can tell, there are parasites for either human blood, human emotions, hormones, whichever. So, yeah. So far, the game has also mentioned changelings. For those who don't know what changelings are, they're they're a result of fairies abducting humans and having them being replaced by a fairy that is made to look and act like them. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. What they do with those abducted humans, our encyclopedia says a lot of horrendous things, but yeah, which I didn't really look into before, but at least how the game depicts it is that they can abduct any human. But the Fae lore that I know is that they usually involve changelings with babies, toddlers, children, because they can assimilate with society easier if they were replaced at an earlier age. Then again, the game was saying like how it was talking about how the victims were acting erratically towards their last days. So we'll see if they were assimilated early or later on in their lives. Okay, so let's end the interview. Are you sure you have gotten all the information you need? Yeah, because I can't use my tool, like nothing else. Yeah, and I've asked everything on my record. Yeah. So end interview, confirm. I have no further questions. Also, I'm reading this with the best British impression that I can make. So please excuse me if I get it wrong. I believe I have enough information for now. Is that so? Well, all right. Earlier, you mentioned you had a prior arrangement. So, I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your time. You've been incredibly helpful. It's no problem. Don't hesitate to reach out if you require anything else. I give her a brief nod. Dr. Rayford then departs from my office. I'm alone again, but not for long. My assistant pops into the office. Professor, I'm heading home soon. Is there anything else I can do to help? No, I'll be perfectly fine. I think I'll stay and work for a bit longer. Okay, see you tomorrow, Professor. Have a safe trip home. Upon wishing me the same, Minnie leaves. I have some time until I have to wrap up my work day and head home from the office. Okay, so we can recheck the information we have. Okay, so this is a parasitic fairy we found upon investigating a cursed coin. Huh. And this one too. You have to read this. Tools. So this is a black light. And this tells us what kind of magic, fairy magic, is involved. So when we used this on the cursed coin earlier, it turned into this insect. Let's see. Tools. Let's read more of this lab report. This is Dr. Rayford's lab report on the blood samples. The content is quite similar to the forensic report. While elements similarly found in human blood, such as phosphorus, carbohydrates, and some proteins, are found in the third victim's blood, it doesn't contain iron. Moreover, the amount of phosphorus found is in a higher percentage than that in human blood, making it possible for this to be the blood of a fairy. Uh-oh. Is it scribe magic, fairies magic that show purple violet? No, it's actually parasitic fairies. Um, the blue, the blue magic is more on the scribes, but yeah, purplish is for the parasitic fairies. So that coin was definitely a parasitic fairy. I wonder if it ate the third victim's sanity. Yeah, not sure. We'll find out. The fourth victim's blood appears to be normal human blood, with iron present. Traces of arsenic are also found. Although there is some new information, I had expected the report to be more detailed. Then again, I did ask her to finish it as soon as possible, and she delivered. I had trouble recalling. No problem, De La Hoya. That's why we're playing the game, and we have access to the records anytime. Okay, record. Go back. Okay. What Dr. Rayford said about Theo comes to mind. I wonder if he has moved on after all. That's what you get from this? I want more from the investigation. Okay. I've read somewhere that most insects don't have iron in their blood. Oh, interesting. Tools. Can we detect something here? Okay. So, definitely fairy blood. And it's purple. Parasitic, huh? What would cause that though? Arsenic, huh? Okay. Nothing here. Tools. So Mrs. Wooldridge had family. Yeah, this is her family. Okay. So this middle-aged woman in the colored blouse and the elder man in the suit are father and daughter related by blood. Oh, and the other two are the stepmother and stepbrother. Oh, but if you see here, they're both fairies. Okay, either they're fairies or are blessed by scribes. But we know for sure she's kind of fae, that she's a changeling because she's got an extra finger. The father, though, I can't tell. Okay. The man in the darker suit seems to be the husband of the victim. The woman with the pearls, he's supposedly close to his in-laws. Okay. This means the other two are the victim's adoptive parents. Okay. She's the one who bit off her fingers. And she's also blessed. Either blessed or is a scribe fairy. Huh. Very interesting. No surprise this powder has been all the rage with the upper set. They managed to get Mary Pickford for the advertisements. That must have been where I knew it from. Still nothing. Okay, I think that's all we can do as of the moment. And investigation confirmed. It's the next afternoon. I should be grading assignments, or reviewing the lecture I'm going to deliver come Monday, or do anything productive in the realm of professional duties, professorial duties. Instead, I find my attention straying more and more toward the office door. I voice my frustrations to good old Oz. Theo will probably arrive at any moment. I can't stop wondering whether my explanation will be enough for him. In the past, no sort of explanation ever seemed to please him when it came to fairies. And why should it do so now? My voice cracks with concern. This time, he came to you bearing in his mind the possibility of fairy involvement. He'd be a fool if he discredits you so soon. My fairy companion's chirping becomes increasingly stern this time. But you need to get yourself together. Dororo, Oz is so slayish, and for why? I don't know. But I definitely love Oz's moth-like wings, but also beetle-like lower wings as well. Hi Haju, hello, welcome in. How have you been? I saw you play this game previously, so I just lurked because I didn't want to spoil myself. But I love the story. I love everything in it. I love the detective acid on me. Yeah! It's my detective cap. It's a royalty-free image that I cropped and used. I'm doing good. How's your Sunday so far? It's been good as well. It's just it's only 12:53 for me, and I haven't eaten anything yet, so I'm excited to eat after this. I've got a burger waiting for me after stream. So yeah. What are you having? Did you have anything for lunch, or are you preparing lunch, Hajung? But you need to get yourself together. You must remain steadfast and strong when facing the detective. Don't permit your voice to falter when presenting your findings. I know, I can't let myself unravel at this point. It's just that he's never solicited my opinion quite in this manner. A professional insight, no less. All the more reason to be as calm as you can be. Maintaining your composure is essential to delivering a persuasive argument. But no matter what happens, at least you know you tried. Burger sounds good. Yeah! Actually, it was a burger I ordered yesterday, but I didn't have appetite to eat yesterday as well, so I just put it in the fridge. So yeah, after the stream, I'll be putting it in my oven toaster. I'll heat it up and make sure everything's crispy where it should be crispy. At the end of the day, he's the one who needs to solve this case. You're right. Of course you are. I'm not a detective. I'm simply a professor sharing my perspective. Thank you, Oz, for always taking me off the ledge. Just then, somebody knocks on the door. That's my cue to sail past your window ledge. Best of luck. I whisper a hurried goodbye to my fairy friend. I'll see you tonight, Oz. Once Oz has flown out, I direct my attention toward the door. Come in. My assistant marches in. Professor, you have a visitor. The detective? Minnie nods. All right, send him in. Minnie nods once again and walks out of the room. Theo paces around a little bit after strolling in. He appears quite distracted. He finally stops and opens his mouth. So, what have you learned? I take a deep breath. Here it goes. I have to present my findings to perhaps the most sought-after detective in the police force. Theo investigates cases right where the crime scenes unfolded. He's agonizingly familiar with the grit and the grime of the city's darkest recesses. Meanwhile, as a professor, my expertise primarily revolves around the nebulous, the theoretical. I must do my best to stay calm and collected, just as Oz suggested. I've read the case files. Victims' odd behaviors shortly before death could be due to hypnotic spells from fairies. Oh. The fourth victim went to the police station, but before she said anything, it seemed she saw something that scared her away. What if she saw something not human? And the manner of death. He interrupts me before I can finish. I've no time for assumptions. The papers telephoned our department this morning, said they found out about some of these deaths. So that's why he looks agitated. The chief is preparing a statement for tomorrow regarding this. So I'll just cut to the chase. Is there fairy involvement? Yes, I'm certain of it. I can tell his interest is piqued. Hold on, my nose is really itchy. I need to scratch this. Ah! Okay. However, I'd like to first lay out the basics since I'm pretty sure you've discarded the things I've told you in the past. He grumbles as if in admission of my statement. So far, we've identified 3 classes of fairies: warrior, scribe, and parasitic fae. Warriors have strong offensive magic. Scribes' magic tend to be defensive, and parasitic magic is, well, parasitic. We Faeologists have developed a tool called blacklight to detect traces of fae magic. It can even be detected through photographs if the magic is especially strong. Warrior magic glows red, scribe magic blue, and parasitic magic shines purple. I've found that seemingly fairies of one specific class are behind this. Which one is the culprit? Okay, I'll say parasitic. They're of the parasitic class. What is the evidence? Okay, blood sample. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I slot the blood sample beneath the blacklight to show the magic traces. You see, it glows under the blacklight. I can see the purple traces, But what about this red glow? I'm taking a moment to collect my thoughts. You're right. I must have missed it. What else you got? Ring. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I place the ring beneath the black light. You see, Mrs. Moore's ring glows purple under the black light. But what about this red glow? He's right. How did I not see this? I saw them, but like, it seems like every class is involved actually. You're right. It seems I've missed it. Theo let out a long sigh. The look on his face says it all. He's profoundly disappointed. No! I swallow back a lump, rising in my throat. Clearly, you haven't been thorough in your investigation. Well, you're making me class it off in just one fairy class, but it's all of them, because each one of them in the photograph had a scribe mark. And then the items in question had parasitic magic, but also warrior magic in as well. I don't know. Oh man, did I just pick out all of the wrong answers this time?
I'ma need you to do some stretches now.
Imagine, thank you for the stretch. I'm lost. I'm definitely lost. Maybe I should have just shown him the... Maybe I should have just shown him the ring. Because the ring for sure only had purple. They're only like little red in there and mainly purple, Theo. I know, De La Hoya. What the hell? You're telling me I'm not serious? This is bringing back all of my traumas in our relationship. You never believed me. Lamau. La la la. Either you're missing important things, or you just don't take this as seriously as I thought. But I do take it seriously. If I could just reinvestigate. It's hard to get any sentences out of my mouth. No words of mine could ease the way he sees me now. It doesn't matter. We're running out of time. I couldn't find proof of it being unusual drugs or poisons either. Even the most atypical drugs don't cause this kind of bizarre hallucinations. No poisons could turn the whole body into hardened bones. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Gorgon and Cockatrix are definitely back on the table. His eyes narrow on me, full of quiet accusations. My nose, so itchy. Honestly, I can't believe this. You've dedicated many, many years to the study of forensic Faeology. And this is all you have to show for it? Oh, brother. What are you? I know you're clever, capable, competent, but you ought to consider changing your field. I hate you, Theo. What the hell? Forget the romance path. Forget it. Ah! You're not cut out for forensics. No! I feel like I'm starting to see red. I can't believe he's bringing up my profession this way. I know I messed up, but she just crossed a goddamn line. He knows I tried my best, given the limited time, but he just keeps hammering away. The audacity, for real. Hajul! Was it me? Or was this just meant to happen in the story? Ah! I think I have to replay the demo just to see like if I bring up other options. Ah! It hits me all over again how easy it is for him to make me feel really small. I'm just laying down the facts. He says it so nonchalantly, as if he doesn't see the effect of his opinion on me. I can't do this anymore. My anger is beyond containment. I never want to see you again. Get out. Fine by me. I don't plan on ever coming back to this office anyhow. Upon picking up the box of evidence, Theo turns to leave. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. He slams it. Ooh, drama. Oh my god, drama. Sorry, my nose is so itchy. Oh man, I better put on some lotion in case like I rubbed it too much. Yeah. Yeah. The so-called assumption that he says from your investigation is more of evidence than when he tried to find. He didn't find anything. Nah, yeah. Hajung, oh no, this is another end. I believe I didn't get this one. Oh no! Did you get a better ending? Hajung! Ah! I find myself striding restlessly in my room, seething with frustration. Perhaps this is for the best. After all, there is a reason I walked away, and it's all coming back to me. As I was steadying my breaths to calm down, I realized something. I haven't explained Dr. Rayford's findings on the blood samples, how it could be fairy blood, and the significance of the scribe sigils on prominent families. She gave me additional information too, on the victims as well as the popularity of the makeup. I didn't have the chance to tell him all that. Well, so be it. I'm not going to write him or telephone him. Perhaps I'll just write an anonymous letter to the homicide department. But first, I ought to finish grading the assignments that I neglected yesterday. Oh man, no! It's been an hour and a half since I forced myself to get back to work, yet my anger hasn't subsided. Then it strikes me. I'm no more angry at Theo than I am at myself. How did I fail this? Why wasn't I thorough enough? No! Ah! Still, that doesn't give him the right to talk to me like that. I bury my face in my hands as I realize that I've merely been spinning in circles. Professor, is it a bad time? I look up at her in shock. When did she get in? I knocked, then waited for a minute. It then occurred to me that perhaps you didn't hear me. Oh, sorry. My mind is more than a little preoccupied. The detective had an intensely brooding expression when he left. I figured that the meeting didn't go well. I can't stay longer today if you need to talk. Thanks, Minnie. I'm not sure about talking, but I could use some company. Of course, Professor. Would you like me to fetch us a bottle? Sure. Any preference? Whichever bottle is biggest. Oh no, we're drowning ourselves in sorrow. Or whichever has the highest alcoholic content. Ending number 6, bottle blues. Ah! I don't know how many endings does this game going to have, but yes, I got the other one. Ooh, okay, I got ending number 6. Which ending number did you get, Hajung? I like this. Okay, I'm gonna heat up some food and try to replay. Yeah? Because I want to know the other endings. I want to know the other endings. Okay, I'm gonna go heat some food up and yeah. Because I'm really, really hungry and it's now 1 p.m. Let me see. Oh. Okay, let's add this. Okay, yeah. I'm putting on a BRB. Yeah, I want to see all the other endings. BRB jump scare. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm back. um, my food needs 10 more minutes in the oven toaster. So I'll keep playing while we wait. What? We can save? Thank you. What? There are 9 endings? She gets by. Oh, what? That is a lot. I covered this game during Choose Wisely. What do you mean during Choose Wisely? I hope Ubi finds all them all. How long did it take you? Yeah, how long did it take you, Zaf? 9 endings. The hell? Also, I got ending number 1. I haven't tried and get other ending for now. Oh, Choose Wisely Festival. Oh, so the demo's been out for a while. I see. I see. Okay, so I guess I have to start a new game. Yeah, let's just go with Augustine. It doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, let's fast forward. Just reach out for the box, yes. Where I can open it. Ask more about his thoughts. Reason, because it doesn't matter. Yep, I have ending 3, which I didn't want both men reason. Wow, Zaf. You must have been one damsel in distress, or you must have impressed them so much. Okay. So I'm picking everything except changing everything to scribe magic later. Be realistic. Be apologetic. Some of my thoughts wander back. Okay, next. Okay, so records. So this was the coin from earlier. Ever seen a coin like this? It looks rare. Yeah, exactly. And that's what number 3 was what's this? Was collecting. Okay, so the coin started to burn. Suddenly some red magic, and then it turned to this parasitic Fae. But I don't think that they, yeah. See. Okay. It probably got damaged by a red fairy, but how? So who did you blame for the death of the people? I picked parasitic Fae, but then he kept calling me out. Like, why are there some red magic mixed in with the purple as well? So, Okay, this time I'll try showing scribes, but I don't really think it's the scribes' fault. I don't know. Yeah, and then show him the photo. Yeah, of gold. Color combination, what makes purple? Blue and red. My patron invited me to this event. I'm still uncertain if I want to attend. Gonna throw me a curveball? Oh, what? Nectar Bell, which Okay, I'm just gonna fast forward now with the game because I've taken up so much time. And I want to solve this as quickly as I can and see the other endings. Would you believe if I tell you the culprit are the warriors? I I can believe you to some extent because these people, even though they were changelings, they were blessed because they were in the higher parts of society. And the parasitic, like, though they were there for some time, it didn't seem like it was the one trying to kill them. You know? Because that marriage wedding band, the wedding ring, didn't look like it was, you know, stuff. But okay, let's see. So these two who are blessed with scribe magic, are father and daughter, and these are the stepmother and stepbrother. Then this one, she was adopted into this family. Is the victim, I guess, is her father, is her mother, is maybe her brother. Yep. Okay. Record. Make sure to trigger everything, I guess. I guess this does also have like a dot of red. Fine. Yeah, they've all got, the first 3 victims have 6 fingers. So they're all changelings. First 3 of them. Farther, paler than almost drained of color. Odd with her fingers, yeah. If you're having a hard time, put the scanner on top of the item, then put the magnifying glass. Oh, for real? Okay, let's see. Ooh. I've seen corpses before, but never like this. About her fingers. I mean, I don't think I need to, because, like, it's very visible. It's not an intended feature. Not true. Nearsighted problem. True. Poor girl. So abruptly. Yeah, I can see this one having a red because, like, it's stronger in the middle, right? But problem is, like, why did he care about that so much? Yeah, I see what you mean. Still. I mean, you know, for like ophthalmologists or optometricians, they do use like those kind of lenses that they just like pile on each other or stack on to like see better. It's fine. Obviously, doesn't want to. That's okay. So I can't end investigation without reading the case files. Okay, let's fast forward. Record, and then this one. Okay, So invest in and investigation. Confirm. Fast forward. Mr. Henkel. I want Dr. Refford. Got more insights. Record. Yeah, we're fast forwarding everything. Sad that I can't save. I can. Slot 1, save data. Okay. Turn. Record. Okay. This one. Okay. Sorry, there's just so many things. I wanna see all the other endings. And we've seen all the dialogue. I mean, at least for this same one. I'm just gonna pick a different fairy. Confirm. Alright. Okay. The next day. Okay. Record. Homie, wanna hear a funny pickup that Riz is using science? Okay, sure. What is it? What is it, Zaf? Okay. Moment of truth. Yes, I'm certain of it. I can tell his interest is piqued. However, I'd like to first lay out the basics since I'm pretty sure you've discarded the things I've told you in the past. He grumbles as if in admission of my statement. So far, we've identified 3 classes of fairies: warrior, scribe, and parasitic. Warriors have strong offensive magic, scribes' magic tend to be defensive, and parasitic magic is well parasitic. We Faeologists have developed a tool called Blacklight to detect traces of Fae magic. It can even be detected through photographs if the magic is especially strong. Warrior magic glows red, scribe magic blue, and parasitic magic shines purple. I found that seemingly fairies of one specific class are behind this. Which one is the culprit? Okay, warrior. They are of a warrior class. What is the evidence? Dead Fae. I put the dead Fae beneath the black light. This is a parasitic Fae. Look, it glows purple and red under the black light. I take it their bodies still glow even after they're dead? Correct. It takes a little while, until their magic is fully dissipated from the corpse. Okay, let's see your Riz. There are 5 layers of atmosphere: troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, and exosphere. Little did she know, there is a 6th layer, and she is there because losing her is my biggest sphere. Your biggest fear? Okay, I'm not sure how that's a Riz, but that's definitely a sentiment. Okay. It honestly looks just like a normal bug to me. Hold on 1 second. I turn to the shelves and pick up one of the boxes containing a deceased insect from my ongoing research. I open the lid and show it to Theo. Yeah, I consider it a sentiment, Zaf. I'm not sure if it's goes as far as a riz for me, but it's definitely a sentiment. Tells me how a person feels, but not really like, hey, baby girl. I open the lid and show it to Theo. I found this one dying just yesterday. It died shortly after. Swiftly, I put it beneath the black light. A normal one doesn't glow, you see. Theo's expression is a blend of amusement and bewilderment. Quite interesting. And how does it end up here? What do you mean I gently opened the lid? What? Ooh, fed off the victim's life sources, which became a casualty of murder. Since this was found near the victim, it must have been the parasitic fae that was feeding off her life source. I can't seem to remember there being an insect in the evidence box. Oh, this was actually the coin in the evidence box. Oh, failed transformation magic? It turned into a dead fae when I put it under the black light long enough. Do parasitic fairies leech off human life sources by turning into things? Theo's sharp question makes me realize something. Parasitic fays aren't capable of transforming into things. It seems there's a flaw in the— No! Wait a moment. It appears there's something I missed. What else you got? Ring. How does this prove warrior involvement? You saved, just load it? Wait, hold on, I wanna see where this goes. He asked me for a second evidence. I place the ring beneath the black light. You see, Mrs. Moore's ring glows purple and red under black light. But why does it glow purple as well? It's a parasitic fae warped into a ring because of failed transformational magic. It's a parasitic fae that got warped by a ring. Small metallic objects are known to repel or warp fairies when the transformation magic goes awry. But how do you know for sure that this one is a parasitic fae? He asks a good question. Normally, the body of a parasitic fae will be revealed under black light. Yet this one is just a ring no matter how long I hold the black light on top of it. Thanks, Zaf. Yeah, I just want to see all the routes. It's okay. Your inputs are much appreciated. I will take it for like the next load. I think I must have missed something. No, I keep missing something. No. Okay, he's asking for a third evidence. Wow. Usually he stops at the second. How does this prove warrior involvement? I slot the blood sample beneath the black light to show the magic traces. You see, there's a glow of purple and red under the black light. How do the purple traces or parasitic magic, as you say, have a part in this? The blood is fairy blood. That is because this blood is fairies and their blood contains traces of their own magic. You've already found breaking mechanics, just got back now? Wait, what? What? Where? Oh, that one. It's okay. This is further supported by the blood sample analysis. Fairies' blood has high content of phosphorus, just like reported. Adding to that, the missing iron. Fairies have an aversion toward iron. They don't have it in their blood. They can still, however, withstand the iron in human blood. That's why some parasitic fae like to drink our blood. As I ramble on, Theo listens intently, with a slightly surprised look on his face every time I start a new sentence. To be honest, I'm out of words at the moment. There appears to be strong evidence pointing towards warrior involvement. Based on what you've shown me, parasitic fairies are one way or another connected to the manner of killing. But you also haven't told me how the warrior fairies kill the victims. Ooh. Okay, Imagina, thank you for the headpats, and thank you for hanging out. Good night, Imagina, sleep well. Okay. Give it to me straight. How do you figure the murders were carried out? Uh-oh. Okay, so 3 options. Warriors directed parasitic underlings to sap life, causing ossification and severe hallucinations. Warriors replaced victims with changelings and killed the changelings with ossification and hallucination spells. Warriors and ossification and hallucination spells killed the victims and nearby parasitic fae. Oh. Warriors, though. It did not say that they were the ones who... Okay, I'll go with the third option. But the second option sounds really good too. Oh well. Warrior Fae used ossification and hallucinatory spells to kill the victims. Due to their formidable offensive magic, they eliminated the lowly parasitic phase in the vicinity as well. Something is amiss. How do you explain the mystery of the blood? Wouldn't the parasitic phase meet their end in a similar fashion? How do I explain the mystery of the blood indeed? I can't help but think. You can also look at this phase motives. Based on your investigation, what could be the rationale behind the warrior fairies' action? It's difficult to pinpoint the reason why fairies do what they do since they don't follow human rules or morality. However, I've found that blessed by scribes. The 3 middle-aged are blessed by scribe fays, shown by the sigils on one of their hands. I say as I hover the black light on top of the family photographs one by one. I mentioned before that especially strong magic can be seen even through photographs. Yes, I remember. He answers while taking the black light out of my hand and checking the sigils himself. 2 sigils light up on Mrs. Wooldridge's family photograph and one on Mrs. Moore's. This sigil is a sign of being blessed by one of the scribe fae, usually given when someone has done a very special boon for a scribe. It gives good fortune and is passed down through generations. As you know, the middle-aged victims and their families are old rich families that have stayed on top for many decades. That's how strong the magic is. Mrs. Moore was adopted. That's why it's only her who has it. Her late biological parents hailed from a distinguished and affluent lineage. Theo points at the faces in Mrs. Wooldridge's photographs, and he's the biological father, while the other 2 are step-family. I nod at him. I'm positively sure that we should check into Mrs. Niblet's family photograph. She and her children would display the same sigils. The lawyer, who's Augustine? Well, when I restarted the game, I didn't put my name anymore. I just left Augustine as it is. So Augustine is us. I'll see what I can do. Oh, and it's also meant as a warning for others not to harm the marked human. I guess that warning didn't work in this case, did it? No, it didn't. Well, I suppose this does make sense, and it's a pattern. Yes, this might be targeted murders. He then casts a glance my way with an air of satisfaction around him and breaks into a smile. Oh, he's happy. I thought it was a new NPC for another end now. It's just me being lazy to type it out again. Good job. Wow, he's praising us. My, considering how rarely he gives commendations, this sounds like the compliment of a lifetime. I can feel my confidence is going through the roof. Thank you. Lastly, what have you found on the poor girl, Mary Hatcher? Any connections to fairies? The chemist's report is similar to the case files. The blood is normal human blood, traces of arsenic. I didn't find any signs of fairy magic from the evidence. She mentioned that you might already be collecting purchase records from chemists all over the city. That's right. We're still investigating whether someone has a link to the girl. I see. The chemist's parents own a cosmetic company that produces the makeup powder in the evidence. She said it is popular among the upper-class ladies lately since they've gotten Mary Pickford to do the advertisements. He picks out a small notebook and a pen from his trench coat and starts writing. I'm not sure if this is useful. Every scrap of information counts. I ought to not note down the things we've talked about today as well. Your findings really threw me for a loop. I forgot to take notes. Oh, of course, take your time. While Theo is writing, I tidy up my desk and unput the evidence back in the box. Anything else you got? That's all I have for now. He puts his notebook and pen back in his coat. He heaves a sigh so heavy, I can't believe he has the weight of the city on his shoulders. Even so, when he looks at me, there's a glint of something that wasn't there before. This fleck of illumination is all the more stark since we've started this discussion. Stark? It's hope, perhaps. A tiny, delicate thing is blooming in this room to counteract the overwhelming darkness and despair outside. I always knew you were clever. Even though I feel there are still some missing pieces to this puzzle, you've done well. I'm quite impressed. Thank you, Theo. He answers with a soft smile. Well, we've still got our work cut out for us. But at least for now, innocent people won't get thrown in jail thanks to you. I'm glad I could help. Now, I just need to convince the chief on the papers. Thing is, I might have to bring up your name in my report. I can't predict how the papers will handle this, but it's possible they'll mention you and Faeology. Okay, Zach. Happy lurky. Oof. This is good for your field, of course. But it could draw unwanted, dangerous attention your way. I'll be fine, Theo. I can protect myself. This is what the field needs. Indeed, you're more than capable of taking care of yourself. I know that very well. I do appreciate you worrying over me. Theo's concern seems to fade, and he lets out a sigh of relief. Nice accent. Thank you for that, Fatsa. Yeah, it's the best impression I could do. Well, this day's certainly been a ride. He glances at his wristwatch. I've still got time until I have to get back to the station. Fancy a drink with me? You can tell me more about fairies. I'll listen with way less judgment this time. Just like I promised. Sure. Would you mind waiting until I finish grading a few assignments? It will take 10 minutes at most. Go ahead. I focus my attention on the assignments. There's a minute of companionable silence. The scribbling of my pen is the only noise audible. Theo then speaks. You know what we should toast to when we drink? What? We should toast to being a good team. We're a team, are we? Aren't we? Or at least we should be. What? Your knowledge of the fairies is exactly what we need to make sense of all this mess. And it's not just that. Your talent for investigation is as impressive as they come. If you act as a consultant in a high-profile case like this, you'd be handsomely compensated, of course. Imagine what those funds could do for your theological research. So, what do you think? Would you ever consider joining the investigation in an official capacity? I'll consider it. Ooh. Wow, okay, we go for a drink. Oh, ending number 1, detective duo. Okay. There's more. It's another afternoon in the office. My patron has stopped by to discuss a research project that I've been considering. Now that Faeology might get increased credibility, especially with the police, I think we should examine the prevalence of strange deaths caused by fairies, don't you think, Mr. Henkel? The police might agree to help us collect the data. I'm not so sure about that. It would take time for the police to trust us to that extent. Besides, wouldn't it be more pressing to focus your research on warrior fays? Ooh, we have to talk. Before I can respond, 2 individuals suddenly barged into my office. Sorry, I tried to stop him, but I couldn't. Even though I've told him you're in a meeting right now. That's okay, Minnie. You can let me handle this. If you say so, Professor. Minnie grumbles at Theo as she walks out. What's eating you, Theo? Theo doesn't so much as glance at Mr. Henkel. He unfurls a rolled-up newspaper from the inner pocket of his coat. He hands it to me. Oh no. At a glance, I can see the phrases, fairies are real, evil is afoot, and fairies killing humans spelled out in bold, oversized letters. As I begin reading, my patron peers over my shoulder to read as well. It is not the chief's statement that made the front page. It's another bizarre murder, and this time, the victim is a beloved celebrity. Ooh. She danced until her body gave out. They wrote out all the excessively grisly details connected to her death. Moreover, the reports surrounding the other homicides have been thoroughly sensationalized and exaggerated. They've depicted fairies as evil enemies of mankind, and in some parts, they even insinuate that war between beings is brewing. Oh, reading all of this makes my heart sink and my stomach churn. I need to put the paper down for a moment. This is truly awful. I've already checked the crime scene. The details of this latest incident look similar to what we've uncovered from the previous murders. Given everything, I'd say fairies definitely in the picture here. Though it's still hard to make heads or tails of all this. It's very difficult to grasp their motives, but judging by the methods and frequency, I have to say this is significant. Something big might be going on in the land of the fairies. As the conversation unfolds, Mr. Henkel appears to be deeply in thought. I need you to check something really quick. Theo gives me a photograph of the celebrity. Knowing exactly what he wants, I retrieve the blacklight from my drawer and examine the photograph closely. Both Theo and Mr. Henkel peek over my shoulder to see. A sigil, the same one as the other 3 victims had. I suppose we can now establish that these are targeted murders. Yes, they are. I nod at him. For some reason, Mr. Henkel is nodding with me. Although the fourth victim, Mary Hatcher, doesn't have this sigil, does she? Did you find anything more about it? Theo shakes his head, leaving behind a troubled look. Nobody in the purchase records has a strong link to the girl. We're asking around here and there. The girl was a saint. Everybody loved her. Her squabble with Mrs. Niblet is the strongest lead we have. A striking realization dawns upon me. What if a fairy transformed into a human and purchased the poison? What? They can do that? Suddenly, Mr. Henkel's familiar voice fills the room after his long stretch of silence. Oh yes, detective. Although when a fairy shifts into human shape, they cannot assume the identity of someone already living. Your culprit may well be a name on the list, but one that doesn't truly exist. I give a nod in agreement with his words, feeling slightly proud that my patron is reading all the knowledge this university has to offer. Theo flinches at Mr. Henkel's input, clearly having dismissed him as part of the furniture. He then scoffs. Theo. All I get from Theo is a shrug. Surprisingly, he turns toward the patron. From what I've come to understand, fairy magic is more than capable of doing the killing. They've no need for poison. But I won't discard the possibility. Mr. Henkel only replies with a smile. Well, that's certainly a rare occurrence. Theo goes back to ignoring Mr. Henkel and talks directly to me. I should mention that I've gotten permission for you to check the crime scene. Come with me tomorrow? I'll see what I can do. All right, I've got to go. I'm leaving the newspaper here. There are more articles about Faeology that you should read. Without so much as a word of goodbye to Mr. Henkel, Theo turns and leaves. I pick up the paper again and continue reading, while Mr. Henkel silently reads alongside me. Okay, I think that's like 10 minutes now. I think my food should be ready. Let me put another BRB here. Oh, where'd it go? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go get my food from the oven toaster.
I'ma need you to do some stretches now.
Thanks, De La Hoya. I'm back. But I'm enjoying my food so much right now. I'm so hungry. Mm, I'm gonna ask. Have you had lunch yet, De La Hoya? Mm? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. It's sad. What? No, I missed it. No, sad karaoke raid. No, I missed it. Welcome in, Zad. Welcome in, Raiders. Ah! Oh, hi, Dandy. Hi, Brit. Welcome in, everybody. I even imagined I was there. Let's do a shout out. I'm having my lunch right now. Um, I'm so like I'm famished.
Hello. I was wondering if I could order 1 attentions, please.
How is the karaoke, Zad? How did it go? There's no clip. I can't click it. how's everything? How is the karaoke, man? Is our podcast happening later? Yay! Okay, yay! I'm gonna watch that for sure, for sure. It was so fun. Which song did you cover, Zad? Was there any particular song you liked listening to, Dandy? Mm. Mm. It felt good to sing again. I missed it. Oh, I bet you did. He sang Bloodhounds. Oh, at top of the world. Okay, a lot of Holostar cover songs. Like all Holostar songs. Ooh. All of them. That's nice. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting to do this, but like, for those who are new here, hello, my name is Sapphire Umi. I'm a wandering cat, but there's been so much goodwill floating around recently because of the holidays, so I collected enough star essence to become a human this whole week. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I'm playing Death and Faeology. It's about murder investigations that are connected to the Fae. There were others that were also great, but I did not know as well. Oh, okay. Fancy lore, yeah. Human, yeah, but like this is the end of the week, so next week is a new week, and next week I will be taking a break from streaming, and also try to fix my Prism model and properly update it with the 2.0 version. Yeah, you missed it. That's okay. I mean, you're here today, and today is the last day. Today is the last day of my stream for 2025. And I'm all glad that you made it. um, yeah, I wasn't feeling so good. I was supposed to stream this Friday night, but I wasn't feeling so well. So yeah, I moved it to today. Good thing that's done. Okay, for those who need to raid and run, yeah, don't be scared to take care of yourself. You should always put yourself as your number one priority. And for those who decide to stay, yeah, I'm trying to check out the other endings to this visual novel game. It is currently in demo, and Zaf here, who was here in chat, said that there are 9 different endings to this story. So far, I have unlocked 2. So I got ending number 6, where our ex ex-boyfriend slash detective um got angry at us because we fumbled the ball with our investigations. And just now, I got ending number one, where I managed to convince him that fairies do exist and that they caused this murder. And because of that, it has prompted me more access to the game after that ending number one. So yeah, we're gonna see where this leads. Oh, I'm gonna crash right now, but have yourself a wonderful stream. Thank you, Zad. Wonderful human. I think you're the wonderful, incredible human here. And ghost. Thank you so much, Zad. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish my lunch because I haven't eaten all day again. And this is my first meal. So I'm gonna finish this. I'm having a burger right now and dipping fries in, it looks to be like ranch sauce with some mushroom soup. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I'll leave the rest for dinner. I'm full. Let's continue. But first, more water. Ah, water. Okay. I pick up the paper again and continue reading while Mr. Henkel silently reads alongside me. The field of Faeology is indeed mentioned quite markedly, but its loyalty to humankind is under scrutiny. Although the police chief spoke out of our help, the papers continue to raise doubts about our involvement in these killings. Is the Faeology University a friend or a foe? Okay, that's just silly. Ah. Okay, so that's ending number 1. Interesting. Okay, I want to see how things turn out if I picked up another option. So yes, fairies are involved. Warrior Fae. Dead Fae. Field transformation magic. It's a parasitic Fae that got warped by coin due to transformation magic going awry. What else you got? Okay. Oops. Is fairy blood. Traces of their own magic. What else you got? A ring. Warrior involvement. Glow purple. Ending number 1 was detective duo, where he asked us to be on an official capacity to work with detectives to investigate the Fae. Yeah, but somehow the next day, we saw the newspapers and it started scaring the masses of what the Faeology University is, which is not something you would want. Eh. Okay, so this is the one that I wanted to test. Like, if we went for the second option here, because clearly in the photos, the original photos, they had scribe magic markings on their hands. But when they died, those markings disappeared. So, and also they had extra fingers. All of the victims 1, 2, 3, all had 6 fingers, and those are signs of changelings. So previously, when they had the markings, they only had 4. So it's most possibly that they got replaced. So let's see what this second one will draw. She ended up getting bad rep out of the newspaper. Yeah, kind of like the Faeology University and also fairies. Like, the newspapers are just highlighting all of the bad things. Like, it just says all the fairies are bad now, which is not what you were aiming for. You established a university to bring more awareness to fairies, to study them better, and this is just getting out of hand. The warrior high fae used their transformation magic to turn parasitic fae into human lookalikes of the victims, which are often called changelings. Changelings. I take out the crime scene photographs with middle-aged victims and lay them out on the table. Using the magnifying glass, I show the oddity in the victim's hands to Theo. This is one of the possible anomalies that is likely to happen due to the complexity of transformation magic used in creating changelings. As famous as these ladies' families are, it would have been a big thing on the papers if they had 6 fingers from when they were children. I don't seem to remember anything like that in the newspapers. Do you? Not me. No, me neither. Theo looks away, as though trying to remember all the newspapers he has read. It also explains the missing iron in the blood sample, since the corpses are not human. I wait until Theo meets my gaze again before continuing. They then murder the changelings using ossification and hallucination magic. It is done to cover up what they really did to the real humans. What they really did. Like what? It can be anything. The real humans might be kidnapped to the fairyland, destined to wed certain fairies and bring forth offspring, or be employed as a slave, or tortured for amusement until they die. I shiver at the thought of it happening to the poor ladies. Yeah, they're pretty old. I hope that didn't happen to them. Theo appears to be unsettled by the same thoughts as well. Hold on, are you saying that they might still be alive? There is a chance. Yet the realm of the fairies is still an enigma, even for those who study their kind. The Faeologists in this university have barely met any living fairies. You're aware of how fresh this field is within academia, aren't you? Theo nods. It pains me to admit that I genuinely do not know how to get them back. I will keep trying nonetheless. We both fell silent, as though a heavy weight had settled in our throats, refusing to budge. We can also look at this case from another angle. The motives. Based on your investigation, what could be the rationale behind the warrior fairies' actions? Okay, this is the same as before. It's difficult to pinpoint the reason why fairies do what they do, since they don't follow human rules or morality. However, I've found that Blessed by the scribes, yes, we saw this. Let's keep pushing. Okay, and then he asks her out for a drink. And then it's the same. Okay, still ending number 1. Okay, still ending number 1. Now I'm not sure how to get both of them. So Zaf mentioned an ending number 3 where both the men decide to riz her. Our main character. So, I might need to start a new save for that. Okay, so yeah, it's just 1 return. Okay. I think that's a lot to uncover for now. It was definitely fun. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. Oh yeah. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. Yeah. I thank you all. I thank you everybody who came by here today, and also for all your well wishes. Yeah, ending 1 and 6. I got ending 1 with the help of Zaf. But ending 6, like, whoa, I was totally off the course. And I blamed the parasitic fairies because like they were everywhere. But then again, it's very like I understand now like why. Most likely it is the warrior fairies. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you, Scorpion, for being here. It was really fun. I can't wait to see like the full version of this game. Man, if only. And next week, again, I will not be streaming. I will be taking a break. Um, the whole month of December has been really fun, and it's been an honor to participate in Seago. But yeah, I will take next week some time for myself to rest and also work on updating my Prism model to the new version. Make sure the redeems are all working, and also some IRL stuff that I need to do for myself. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. I hope you all have a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. And I will see you next week by January. Probably January 8th. Yeah. Thank you, thanks so much. No raid from me again today. I'll just let's we all deserve some rest. All right, see you everybody. Bye bye.